the last stream of Gundam? Well, nothing happened aside from I just kind of got burnt out on Sunday, and whatchamacallit, I didn't feel like it was a very good day. But we made up for that because I streamed Tuesday, I think, of playing more Enlisted. So I got my 4 days in. Yesterday was kind of a mess because of technical problems and attendance issues. We're going to try KDM on Sunday, though. So I was going to have 2 days set out for Gundam Breaker, as in, well, one of them was going to be today, and tomorrow was going to be we play the game with co-op in the Discord. However, that didn't go as I planned. So what we're going to do is I'm going to play normally, and then next week we're going to have co-op with anyone who actually has Breaker 3. So you all have plenty of time to get prepared for that. But, okay, so, good. Okay, good. The audio works perfectly fine. Now, again, the desktop audio has to be disabled or it will double up, and I think we have we have one too many potential problems. So, unfortunately, the text-to-speech on subs.
1 year listening to you, you wacky, amazing chuckle fuck. Here's to a second.
I'll let that one go through, just to make sure that, we get that in before I have to shut it off. But thank you, Brother Codus. Welcome back, sir, and thank you for the compliment. But right, so. Now the text-to-speech is off because PS4 issues, and I'm sorry, HDMI splitters with audio outs are kind of expensive. But, well, once I get out of tax season, which is quickly coming as soon as my stimulus check actually shows up, I should be getting one. Hopefully. But as soon as that gets done, I actually will have money to put towards things, such as potentially another P.O. box, so we can maybe have a raffle again. Or, some other fucking things, like buying a new PS4, too. But, so, let's get on with today's show. I beat EDF last night. Well, good for you, Kix. But, right, so, into Gundam Breaker 3. Also, additionally, we might have something. I'm not quite sure yet, but it's back on. It's back on my list of priorities now because I was playing TNO last night, and I beat the first stage of the Siberian reunification as Komi. That's right, folks. Funny Clockman is back on the table. I beat Zhukov, mainly because of dumb luck, but I beat Zhukov, and I made a save right as I did it, and we didn't pass any of the content that I had already done on the end of the stream. So we can basically start off, playing from where we left off with Funny Clockman, but, we won, so we don't have to worry about fucking Zhukov. But, Goon, Martin isn't there for Funny Clockman. Well, I can get him there. He can be on the stream. He can help me out like the first time. But, okay, so let's move this down a little bit. And then get back to work here. Now, one thing I actually want to check is, because funny enough, that one round that I did in the bounty board gave me more EXS Gundam parts, which... Sentinel. But I don't need to go there, I need to go to the shop to see if I unlocked a kit, because I have the arms, the legs, and another part. I can't remember what. Why is that blue? Is it blue because I have all the parts? Okay, let's see here. And Goof Custom, Aug, Zeta Gundam, Mark II Titans, because trash. Sumo, Death Scythe, Turn X, Pals Athena, Zephyrantes, Banshee, Unit 2, Victory Gundams, Phoenix, Kshatriya, Astros, the Pale Rider, because Premium Bandai! Ooh! Okay, let's see here. There's the Master Gundam, which, haha, Master Gundam. Let's see. Oh, right. Pull. Still gotta watch Zeta Gundam, or actually get to Zeta Gundam, because I'm at the point in Zeta Gundam where Ple actually shows up. So, the memes are about to begin, but fucking work. Or rather, not being really in a mood. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, sweet Jesus. They had seed kits as no grades? Sweet mother of fucking Christ. I mean, I know it was localized in 2004, but fucking hell, like, actually, no, not 2004, much later than that, like 2006, but Jesus fucking Christ. That was before that system? Yikes. Well, unfortunately, Kix, nobody could hear that actually very nice little comment there, but thank you for the $5, sir. I try to entertain, really I do. And I also try to look after myself when I can. But yeah, no, fucking Seed had no grade kits? Like there's a low tone thing. Is there a low tone? It might be just you, because I hear it just fine. But it might be, actually, yeah, no. I'm hearing the actual audio. So, that might be you. Refresh the page XP and see if there's a problem. Because that seems to be a prevalent issue on Twitch. Right, so, yeah, Jesus Christ. Wow. Because, whatchamacallit, the thing is, whatchamacallit, this is kind of the modern, like, you know, the high grades, the box, you know, looks like this. This is what the modern high grade gunpla kit looks like. And this is, the boxes like this, if you see them, that's before the actual standardization. So that's what they call a no grade, because it was before the high grade, master grade, perfect grade, system was actually invented. So I would have figured C would have automatically applied for that, but I guess it was just before it. And then, of course, you have, fucking build fighters that basically made this, well, its own thing, really. Build Fighters is a merch show. It is specifically about selling merch. But anyway, as we were looking down here, okay, Justice Gundam, Infinite Gundam, no Sentinel stuff. Okay. Right, and still no Master Grades, because I'm not cool enough. Oh well. I can hear you fine, I can't hear the game. Well, it's broadcasting. Why, yes, it's also a good show. What is a good show, Dachi? Choose your words carefully there, sir. So Bandai is going to be doing a limited line of Gundam kits that 100 Custo Gundams designed by fans will be sold. These kits are made out of precious metal impregnated resin. Wow. Neat. Build Fighters is a good show. Yes, Build Fighter is a good show. That's the thing about Build Fighters. It's a show that is specifically designed to sell merch, but it's actually a good show. I mean, it's kind of a, I'd call it, stereotypical, archetypal fucking, martial arts shonen anime, really, but it's a decent show. I just don't like how it overexposes 00, but that was the thing, I suppose. Everything in Build Fighters, everything fucking, everything that's super awesome and end boss tier is spitting GN particles, which annoys the ever-loving shit out of me. Though Try did actually, go the extra model and remember that F91 is a thing. So I give him that. The game audio is not broadcasting. It seems to be muted. It is not. It's playing. Oh, wait a minute. No. Huh. That's very strange. Well, hang on here. Can you hear it now? Okay, that's with desktop audio on, but that should be doubling up. That's very... Okay, so the audio... You can't hear the audio directly from... Huh. That's very strange. Okay, so you can't hear the audio from the capture card, but the thing is, I'm listening to the audio from the capture card. That's the only way I can get audio out of it right now to listen to it for myself. But you can hear the desktop audio, which is what I'm listening. That's fucking strange. So we can have text-to-speech? Yeah, but I guess Windows Update this week fucking broke my shit several times. So, okay, Microsoft, You just do that? Sure, fine, whatever. Funny thing is, they couldn't actually pull out 00 suits and build fighters because they were owned by a different TV company during that time. I mean, sure, but everything was using GN particles, so basically they already had, whatchamacallit, Build Fighters Try was just coated in fucking Exia derivatives, and it pissed me off, because Exia's not that fucking cool, you nerds. But anyway, right, so I guess we'll just get on with this. On with the story, as it were. Maybe I'll donate some more later. Yes. Thank you for the money, Kicks. Remember, I don't expect anyone or want anyone to financially, what's the term here? Compromise themselves, donating to me, but you know what? I do this for a living, so that's the line. Give what you can if you want. I still prefer the tray system myself. Technically speaking, it's the most, sensible system for a humanoid giant robot. However, it's also the most dangerous because the pilot doesn't have any form of safety harness. So if that thing just kind of, makes a whoops, concussions abound. All right. Why am I not using my infinite melee attacks? Haha! They're actually doing damage now. That's kind of funny. I guess it is extreme, so, or rather, yeah, the harder difficulty. One down. That's not what I wanted to do, but I still caught them anyway. Camera. At this rate, honestly, I feel like the perfect counter to my bullshit here is just, a Gundam that has his joints fucking glued together to stop me from breaking them apart. That would be obviously the ultimate mid-season boss there. Just counter my bullshit immediately. Oh, right, you're... Right, I've already absolutely eviscerated your corpse. My bad, didn't notice. Do you think there would be a competitive scene between tray system and users and cockpit users in the weird Gunpla world? Yes, but however, to use the tray system like that, you would actually know how to... You'd need actually... To use it to its greatest effect, you'd actually need to know how, how martial arts works. Which you could, you could have... I could definitely see an elitism and also just, a stereotypical fucking, well, even more stereotypical martial arts storyline out of that. But yeah, no, I think that could work. Or rather, it could actually be seen as a thing. But one of the things I will admit is, Gundam is entirely guilty of the whole, man in cockpit pulls lever and then the machine does an incredibly complicated, impossible fucking maneuver on one lever pull. Gundam really has that issue. But it gets to the point where you just kind of, ignore it after a while. The control system doesn't make any sense.
I suppose my Subuha plastic crack collection can handle having another $5 sent to someone who deserves it. Just means my figure addiction gets held off a little longer.
Well, alright, Kicks, thank you for your generosity again, but, oh well. Remember not to overextend yourself with me, plastic, or life. even though we are playing classic crack today. A different type of plastic crack today. But, well, to anyone who knows, anyone who watched Build Fighters Try, specifically the finale, I'm kind of sitting here waiting for, the anime girl of fucking Gunpla to show up. Because that's fucking stupid. Okay, Tomino is auctioning off some of his rare book collection. Included in are autographed hardback first editions of the Dune novel series. Huh. I wonder why he's doing that. Stop fucking respawning, damn it. Remember the tomboy waifu Gundam from Mobile Fighter G? Tomboy waifu? I'm gonna guess you're referring to Allenby? And if so, yes? Well, the pilot's a tomboy. Noble Gundam isn't a tomboy. That's just Sailor Moon. But yes, Allenby, otherwise known as Best Girl. Thank you. Yes, yes, why do you ask? Oh, right. Excuse me as I, pull a Superman behind an atomic explosion and heal myself. Just, walk back into a slowly melting phone booth and heal. The anime girl Gundam's been a thing long before Build Divers. No, yeah. Yes, but not in that way. What I'm talking about is, whatchamacallit, at the end of Build Fighters Try, someone actually builds a Gundam that actually looks like, well, the main female support character. And by looks like, I mean, it's basically fucking Figma parts on a Gundam. Which was fucking silly. But Build Fighters Try was silly in entertaining ways, at least. I'm waiting for those to show up. Noble Gundam is normal by fucking comparison. Oh, for the love of fucking Christ, guys. Just fucking dragging it out, dragging it out. Obviously, the boobs are just crumple zones. Yes. Mm-hmm. You see, tits on a Gundam are clearly like blowout panels on tanks. If the core happens to explode, they explode forward towards the enemy, attempting to kill them. It's a safety weapon, a safety measure and a weapon of last resort. Yep, that'd be exam and breaker mode here. Chomp, 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 chomp. Is that? Yep. Right, sorry. Sorry I was busy murdering your friend in the corner. I know you're just all starved for fucking attention here in your fucking seed suits. God damn it. How many of the Gundams are transform-capable, boss? Several in varying stages of silliness. Technically, the original Gundam is transformable if you count Core Block as transformation, but not quite that way. Finally! Jesus! Yo, did you notice the feet of the Biolant custom are those of the Blonde Doc? Blonde Doc? Yeah, no, I didn't actually. And yes, fucking Gundam, and it's incredibly hard to pronounce made-up names. OG Gundam was when they were still trying to pretend to be somewhat grounded in reality. Actually, Tomino's entire point was to be grounded in reality. Bandai wanted more toys, though. Okay, so this is a bunch of fucking swords, which I will not use. Purple weapons. Yeah, basic. Yeah, no, it's all seed. It is all seed. It is all trash. No, yeah, nah. Yeah. You know, I just, I'm just gonna, right in the trash. Right in the trash. The strongest, clearly.
本当にここまで来れるとはな。
私も信じられない。これに勝てば商店街の名前が日本中に広まるよ。そうすればきっとまた昔みたいな賑やかな商店街が。
うちの会社も予想外の収穫だ。うちの製品がジャパンカップファイナリストの一員だぜ。
Think of all the incidental money the corporation is making. Back the right horse.
帰っていつもの居酒屋で乾杯だ。
But yes, now time for drinking, apparently. But yeah, so looking into it, Tomino thinks... I think Tomino is selling off a lot of his rare books is to find homes where they will be read and preserved. He seems to be someone that feels books should not collect dust on a shelf, and if they do, find them a home where they will not. Huh. Yeah, so well, that's kind of a never-ending sort of perception, I suppose. You really can... Yeah, you can read a book... as many times as you want, but you're not gonna read it that many times. There will come a time where a book will sit on a shelf because there's no one left to read it. So that is just, I suppose pass it on, I suppose, is a good sentiment, though. So, well, good on him. The man can do whatever the hell he wants. But yeah, no, all those seed parts directly into the fucking trash. We need money anyway. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, and yeah, Adachi, we're gonna be doing co-op next week. I wanted to make some, determined progress in the game before we got, before we got to co-op and everyone else pulled out their super awesome suits and just started to, as I predict and, have seen happen a couple of the times when we play co-op, people just pull out their cool awesome things and I'm standing there like an idiot. But I wanted to make some progress on my own. Next week, though, we'll do that. Because enough people have asked me, and I think, you know what, fine. The people voted for this anyway. So, you know what? Why not give the people what they want? But that'll be next week, and hopefully I'm mostly done with the game by then, and then y'all can come in and just, you know, help me just, you know, curb stomp the finale of it. But okay, so on to hardcore mode and the finals. Now the enemies are starting to do damage to me, which is somewhat worrying, but you know what? I think we have more than enough steam to get on with this. Oh, well, wrong button! We've decided to back the anime underdog that will win great victory in defiance of all common sense. Yes, clearly. Although, frankly, honestly, every time the word shopping arcade comes up, I'm just thinking Abenobashi and thinking that this is kind of a bizarre spin-off. Like the one episode that's basically a sci-fi anime reference just kind of spiraled into Gunpla. Oh, well, since you're all fucking standing here... An automotive company, astronauts, what else? Am I really taking on big business? Because it sounds like it, really. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Oh, that's the redesigned heavy arms. Shit. Neat. I too would like a giant Gatling gun. Though it's kind of... I can see how the shield isn't really being used anymore, and I kind of think, yeah, I'm not really sure I agree totally with that design. Even though, yes, having a giant Gatling gun on the back is probably a little bit more practical than the fucking, you know, Vulcan shield for the original heavy arms. But you know what? I just, I'm not feeling it. And he has no, yes, Gundam heavy arms with no arms. Like the... And, yes, Gundam heavy, yes. Oh. Oh, well, you see, I actually like that opponent. You're just trash. Trash. Ah, damn it. Yeah, Gundams are heavy, but actually kind of funny. Some of the weight listed for Gundams is actually probably one of the most awfully researched stats ever. They basically weigh nothing in comparison to their size. They're worse than battle mechs. That's one of those things where, hey, it's a statistic that only matters, like, in a Mobile Suit Variations book and not in the series. So they really aren't researched all that well, but it's kind of obvious. They should up the weight to like 500 to 800 tons, something like that. They're like, whatchamacallit, someone did the math for Battletech mechs, and basically in order to actually fit within the weight classes they're assigned, their internals have to weigh nothing, which is physically impossible. Gundam's even worse. Gundam wing mechs are the worst. Yeah. Fucking Heavy Arms Endless Waltz weighs literally nothing and uses missiles as structural components. Looks rad, doesn't make any fucking sense. So what mech is that one with the funnels from? The Kshatriya? That's Unicorn. That thing that I just killed? Unicorn. Even though, well, you know, it's... You know, it probably is just from Unicorn. Though some of the stuff has some logical descendants from, like, Double Zeta, because most of the shit is Axis. Or rather, Axis derivatives. Haven't seen Unicorn. I wouldn't rush directly into Unicorn, even though it's the newest. You kind of, in order to get the appreciation for Unicorn in a lot of ways, you have to watch, you know, UC Zeta and Double Zeta to really get all of it. Oh, of course, Counterattack. But Counterattack really isn't that great of a movie. I mean, it, you know, it's cool, but it's not really all that sensible. But yeah, Unicorn is kind of an amalgamation, well, obviously a logical continuation of the UC timeline, but most of the stuff that appears is kind of like, most of the mobile suit fight scenes are littered with cool moments that are just paying homage to suits from, you know, previous series, like the Byerlin scene, just, you know, where it just kind of bursts out of a fucking hangar. It's not a character, it has no effect on the plot, but it's just in the area, it bursts out of a fucking hangar and starts slaughtering Xeon remnants. It's purely there because, ooh, it's fucking cool. That's really the only reason it's there. But you don't know what it is, and you don't really fully appreciate it unless you've seen Zeta. Most of Unicorn is kind of like that. Sure, you can, you know, take the plot for what it is, but a lot of the stuff, you know, kind of relies on you know, actually knowing a thing about Gundam. So, cool factor? Yes. And then there's that one scene later on with the Gira Zulu, I think, who just kind of lands on the General Revel and just starts fucking punching the shit out of people. Which, again, Double Zeta. Need to know what that is. But it is pretty much just to look cool. I like the Gira Zulu design. I also like it. The problem is with the Gira Zulu and, you know, a lot of the other suits, it's just... They're Zaku's with fucking stall helms. It's a little on the nose, even though I just kind of adjusted to it after a while. Unicorn follows the rule of cool. Well... It follows the rule of cool while giving a lot of UC suits fucking, like, Gundam Endless Waltz tier upgrade, which I'm okay with. It's just that, well, Unicorn really isn't that amazing to me. Oh, speaking of which... And Psycho Frame being bullshit. Yep, Psycho Frame is turbo bullshit. Psycho Frame is basically just an I win button. Right, the shirts and gals. I'm one of those suits. I can never remember exactly all of those things, but whatchamacallit. It's the super goof, as I like to call it. Because that's kind of what it is. What if you have a Psycho Frame within another Psycho Frame? Well, whichever one is being piloted by a character with more, motivation and, character development is the one who's going to win. This is why Psychoframe's kind of silly from, a rational standpoint and also a narrative standpoint. Because Psychoframe, base suits are basically, it really just boils down to who's more angry. You basically have an initiative roll-off, and if one person passes the initiative roll-off, they basically take control of their suit and yours. So... And again, anything with the word psycho in Gundam tends to be bullshit. Yes, yes, typically. Though I can respect the Psycho Gundam, because the Psycho Gundam is just ridiculous. The Psycho Gundam is basically the mouse, but it's a Gundam. It's huge, impractical, technically doing what it's supposed to be, but never will actually be practical in doing it. It also drives the pilot fucking mad while you're doing it, while actually using it, and it also doesn't help that, while you're using cyber new types. Well, cyber new types are mentally unhinged by design. Way to go, Titans. The Psycho Gundam's greatest enemy is itself. Yeah, pretty much. The Psycho Gundam is the P-1000 Rat. Pretty much, yeah, about that same level of... Technically speaking, if it existed, it would be fucking unstoppable in certain situations. Practically speaking, it's completely, it wouldn't fit into any sort of stable military doctrine. It's a weapon that works, or it's a complete waste of time, and it ruins the army that tries to develop it. But then again, the Titans making weapons that, backfire horrendously on them isn't really new. The entire story of narrative is the Phoenix going completely apeshit. Which is the fault of the fucking Titans! Oh, look at these guys. Whoa! Oh, I'm sorry! They're master grades! Why do they get those? Oh, perfect grades. Yeah, right. Large Gundams. Large. It's not Toyota. Oh no! Ow. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm just kind of mashing the melee button repeatedly and just kind of keeping an eye on my health bar in the corner. Oh. Like right now. There we go. You know what? If you keep jumping around... I do have a ranged weapon. It's not very good, but it's there. I'm trying to nuke them, however the nuke's recharge is somewhat slow. They're very large and durable, which is basically, well, yet again another fault of Japanese game design. How do you gauge difficulty in a button masher? Just give them lots of health. How do we up the ante? Large enemy, lots of health. But of course, it's this kind of game design that makes me, just uncaring and unfeeling to the, the suffering of my enemies and maintaining any form of honor. Because clearly, if they're going to result to trying to destroy me with weapons that are, hopelessly larger than mine and have tremendous amounts of hit points, and clearly I get to resort to the nuclear option. Clearly, this is all, perfectly fine. And if it's not perfectly fine, it's a perfect lesson of why competitions and wars have rules. And what happens when you don't follow the rules? Ow. A valiant alpha strike, Robota. We'll get you upgrades one day. I think this is a situation where I would actually like a giant minigun to just kind of stand back and, you know, hold down the fire button. But I need a minigun that I can fire indefinitely. That's what I need. Alright. Show's over. Box. Okay, I'm gonna have a bunch of perfect grade fights, aren't I? It's gonna be 3 perfect grade fights, right? Jesus goddamn Christ. Oh.
沖縄宇宙飛行士訓練学校ガンプラ部対鹿児島ロケット株式会社のバトルです。
Oh no, it's the space raid.
先輩は立てるものじゃないか。惜しい。しかしここで後輩2人を倒しても残りはあのチームか。だったらなあ後輩、なんすか。このままだと俺たちどっちも勝てないと思うんだ。
Fucking, yeah, space noids. Right, you're exactly right. They're space noids. Time to end space noid rights. Mainly because they're all using mostly seed or seed derivatives. But then again, I'm playing a Titan suit with a Titan paint job. I'm an expert on oppressing space noids. This is fate. This is clearly fate. Thumbman is watching, and he is smiling very, very, very smugly. And once again, look at that. We just defeated a team that was using weapons of rather unfair scale, and now we've got 2 teams that have agreed to, you know, band together with backroom dealings to try and beat me. There is no honor upon this ring. No honor exists here. Oh. Well, look at you with barely any fucking health. Hang on here. Sir, I'm sorry, but you have absolutely no choice but to accept defeat. Is this what you get for playing stupid games? Ooh, do you have a name for this mobile suit? Yeah, this is basically just a Biolant. There is no real name for it. There's really nothing custom about it currently. It's really just a Biolant. I don't really need any edgy code names for this thing. It's exactly what it is and it needs to be. These dumb kids playing dumb games, forgetting the rules and the actual rules of warfare. Biolant nuke. That's pretty much it. Tactical Biolant. Right, so claws, bunch of mostly green, I mean fairly high level stuff, but mostly just, you know, white and green gear, so nothing really, you know, not lots of high quality plastic though, but nothing really to write home about. Oh, and now I have to fight the Bob Ross of Gunpla. Oh no. I've been waiting! Happy little space noise! Alright, so... I think we have enough to get through this boss fight with probably no issue, honestly. And we will fight Mr. Gunpla on extreme mode, because we can handle that. Check the shop. All we would have gotten is just seed shit, and I'm not too... I'm hoping we get out of this and moved on to somewhere else. But yeah, this is basically just, a tactical fighter squadron fucking Biolant. Now that I think about it, maybe I've got an idea for a camouflage, but I need to go get a picture real quick. I need to get a reference. You know what? Because you know what's funny? My grandfather was part of a tactical fighter squadron. He was maintenance on the 20th Tactical Fighter Wing. He was maintaining F-100Ds, which, the special thing about those is they can loft nuclear weapons. So, perhaps it is fate. No, melee only. Honorable duel. No honorable duels. Only victory. Because clearly that's what everyone else is doing. And look at this. I'm running on all cylinders, and I'm only denting him slightly. So it's clear everyone in this competition is a cheating bitch. Ah. Well, now he has no fucking arms. Yes. Kempfer, sort of amazing. Super mode. Hey, I could do that too. Now it's a 1v1. No, No, actually, what you were is you were actually just, for the moment, owner and assister of a caged wild animal that is now piloting a Biolent. Sir, are you trying to ramble me an argument here about something? I can't. Was it something about borders? What? I don't understand it. Hey! Alright, if you're gonna keep doing that. Oh, yeah, right. Flashy move there. Bye. That's not really doing too much damage to him, though. Borders, ideals, warrior spirit, something. The usual fare. Absolutely dismembered. Where is fighting romance? Well, you can tell where is fighting. You can ask where's the fighting romance with all the teams that were clearly cheating. Where the fuck did that guy come from? And why aren't you a pile of fucking limbs on the floor, sir? Whomps the fuck are you?
少年なのか。どうやらその無様なファイターに敗れたようだけど、今回もまた勝ちを譲ってあげたのかい？違う。私は全力で戦ったよ。8年前は僕に勝ちを譲ってくれたのに。
Sir, you just give me a second and get my murdering back up.
手加減してくれる優しいチャンプでさ。よせ。彼もこう言ってるんだ。日本一のトロフィーをもらって。 とっとと家に帰りなよ。へえ、すごいスピードだ。
And now I get defeated in a cutscene because it's bullshit. Except that's bullshit! I was overleveled for this fight anyway! But you go ahead and win in a cutscene, asshole! The only redeeming quality about your character is your fucking maid. Nerd! Yes, I'm too strong, so they had to get me in a cutscene. Yeah, it's just like the bad old days in the Titan Soul, right? They had to get me in a fucking cutscene. Of course, that's the only way to stop me. Damn! Okay, Kemper parts, which okay, fine, and should got. Yeah, okay, I don't think I need those. Stargate, right? Seed bits, but okay, fine. But no, of course they had to beat me in a cutscene because. Ooh. 8 years ago there was a war.
多くのスポンサーがつき、ミスターガンプラと呼ばれ始めたのも。
But I hadn't realized the world had changed.
私はアメリカで開催された大会に参加し、そこでウィルという少年と出会った。私のファンだというその少年は、決勝で私に挑戦すると笑った。私はその子に力を尽くした素晴らしいバトルをしようと口では言ったが、その子が決勝まで残るとは思っていなかった。だが。 ウィル少年は決勝の舞台で私の前に立った。彼とのバトルは私が久しく忘れていた互角の相手と戦う高揚感。
Oh, look at him and his Zeta Plus.
年の差なんて関係ない。新たなライバルとの出会いを心から喜んだ。お互いがお互いを高め合い、戦っている間にもさらなる成長を遂げていく。 そして素晴
The
らしい
Great
時は
Gunpla War
瞬
of
く間に過ぎ
2020.
私は彼に敗れた。私はとても晴れやかだった。決して悔しくなかったわけじゃない。
Wow, what the fuck have you done with your hair since,
素晴
man?
らしい満足感が私を満たしていた。しかし、私のスポンサーはそれを許してはくれなかった。
I let the underdog win. That's not
私が
good.
それに気づいたのは、翌朝のニュースサイトを見た時だ。ミスター・ガンプラ、少年に夢を与える。そんな見出しだったか。努力の末に勝ち残った11歳の少年を勝たせるため、私は勝利を譲った。
Fake news!
私は全力を出して負けたわけではない。
Fake news media!
私はホテルを飛び出し、彼の元へと走った。しかし、我に帰った時、私はホテルの前に戻っていた。
Oh no.
傷つき折れ曲がったあの大会のトロフィー。もう二度とあの時のようなバトルには出会えないと思った。ならば私のバトルはもうただ日銭を稼ぐためだけのものだ。私はその日ファイターであることをやめた。あのバトルは心ない大人たちの思惑で嘘にされてしまった。ならばせめてあのニュースの見出しだけでも本物にしよう。
Dang.
奇抜なファッションに身を包み、道家を演じてでもステージでみんなに夢を与えよ
Ah, okay, so that's where I took up the idea of Bob Ross.
う。
Alright.
ミスター・ガンプラなのだから。
Right,
ディ
okay,
ビジョンカップ
sure.
決勝戦で君の戦いを見たとき、
Oh, it's a
現
wig.
役時代を思い出した。
Okay.
あろうことが立場を利用してエキシビションマッチを予定
I'm
に
not
組
actually
み込んで
that
しまった
radical.
よ。
I'm sorry.
結局それが君たちの優勝に水を差すことになってしまった。こんな私がバトルなどするべきではなかった。そうすれば彼もあんなことを。
ミスターは悪くないよ。
ねえミスター、その子はどうして突然姿を見せたんだろう。
私がバトルすることが許せなかったからでしょ
そうかな、それだけなのかな。
う。しかし他に理由が。
さあ、いつまでもどんよりしてないで。冷めちゃうわ。
おお、そうだな。嫌なことは飲んで食って忘れちまえ。
Here, here.
そうだよ。私たち日本一になったんだよ。日本中に商店街の名前が轟いたんだよ。
そういえばクリーニング屋の新井さんから電話あったよ。もうすぐ出稼ぎ終わって帰ってくるって。
うちには電気屋のワトから連絡あったぜ。商店街復活も遠くねえぞ。
Haha! Economic recovery!
なんだよ、朝から元気だな。
世界大会の招待状が来た。
Damn, I thought it was my stimulus
世
check.
界大会の招待状だ。見せてみろ。こりゃすごい。会場は宇宙エレベーター。しかも決勝戦は静止軌道ステーション。
Literally going to
当然
space.
参加だろう。
当然だよ。
それはよかった。
Ah? Fuck are you doing here?
どちら様？
やれやれ。商売敵なのに顔も知らないのかい。
No.
タイムズユニバース CEO だ。
Oh, there's the dramatic music.
なんでこんなところに？
Why is he
こっちに
here?
作った百貨店が振るわないんでね。視察だよ。こちらは僕の秘書のようなものだ。ドロシー、挨拶を。
お初にお目にかかります。ドロシーと申します。
Nice to meet you, Dorothy.
ウィル坊ちゃまが尊大な態度で極めて不愉快でしょうが、何卒ご容赦ください。
It's alright, as long as you understand that your master is an asshole.
ドロシー。
Granted.
は、私、初めての日本で少々浮かれているようです。
Understandable.
さてお嬢さん、一つ勝負をしようか。
勝負？
奇遇にも僕も世界大会の招待状を持っている。
なんで？タイムズユニバースはガンプラチームなんて持ってないでしょ？
うちの一部門に宇宙事業があるんだ。宇宙エレベーターにも出資して。
We have shares!
まあそんな縁があってちょっとお願いしたのさ。それで僕が勝ったらこの商店街 立ち退いてほしいんだが。
No?
そんな勝負受けるわけないでしょ。
お嬢さんは別に出なくても構わないよ。僕が戦いたいのはそこに突っ立ってる君らのエースだ。
Sir,
この間のエキシビション、君はチャンプとの戦いで消耗
sir,
していた。
you have no power
全力
here.
だったらあんなことにはなら
This
ない。
is a mom and pop gunpla
な
shop.
んて言い訳されるのも面白くない。だからさ、もう一度バラバラにしてあげるよ。
あんたまさかあの時のガンプラ。
受けてくれるよね。まあダメならこの辺一帯を側近で買い上げることもできるけど。
そんなの。
それじゃ宇宙エレベーターでお会いしよう。ドロシー、帰るぞ。
この後は浅草の雷門です。
Oh yes, I'm gonna buy up all the land. Why would anyone sell it to you, though? Why would anyone sell it to you when we've just gotten a shit ton of advertisement and people actually know that their land is actually worth something now? Do you expect anyone in the shopping arcade to fucking not have diamond hands after this shit? You're an idiot.
何もできなかったのに。
He's calling you out, and I'm calling him Ensign Riddy while he walks out the fucking door. Dorothy is innocent, though.
一瞬でバラバラ。でも逃げないよな。
She actually at least knows that the person that she's working for is an absolute asshole. I can respect that.
今度やっても負けるかもしれねえけど、商店街とかぶっちゃけどうでもいいよな。
No!
なんでそんなこと言うの。
勘違いしてるかもしれないから言っとく。商店街をどうにかしたいのはジョーちゃんだ。俺たちじゃない。本気でここを守りたいなら、ジョーちゃんが突っ張んねえでどうすんだよ。
私しばらく留守にする。
まったくよ。エンジニアの仕事じゃねえってな。
Are you ready for solo mission time? Sure.
あとはお前さんだ。近々小規模だが国際大会のツアーが開かれる。お前さんだってもっと強くならなきゃならんだろ。
I mean, hell, even if this store doesn't sell up, that's going to make big problems for any development plans. Remember Yakuza 0? Yeah, exactly. We could just diamond hands this. We can diamond hands this gunpla shop like the empty lot. We've played Yakuza. We know how to warp this shit. We'll go out and find a well-meaning but grizzled-looking yak that wants to play with plastic crack. I know a few. We can bring in big business, and it'll be fucking wholesome. We just need to put a karaoke bar in the back. See if there are any funnel parts in the store. Probably, maybe. Someone get Kazuma Kiryu on the phone. Yes. Someone get me shotgun Cassie. Okay, so builder parts. Vulcan, cracker, blade antenna, mega particle cannon, double bazooka, dry blade, round spike, horn, sword, rail cannon, rocket launcher. Weren't there a double gatling? Ah, yes, serpent guns. But didn't we actually have a? Ah, yeah, the bits. So, Adzam leader. Sir, that is a fucking bug. I know what that is. That's a horrifying weapon of war made by an absolute fucking simp. I know what that shit is. That shit's dangerous. But yes, we do actually have, well, something that actually functions kind of like a funnel. Okay, so let's put that on there and see what happens there, because now we gotta manage. Okay, so let's see here. Builder parts. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose some performance by the order of 11,000. Well, actually, not 11,000, but about 6,000 HP. A lot of response time. Well, I have to remove it, I guess? Ah, right. It takes 2. Right, okay, so... Okay, so we'll get it off the arms. We are having... This is a rather large detriment to our hit points, but let's see how many we can put on. That actually looks pretty okay, though. Okay, we're gonna have to just kind of move that around there and just kind of... Right, it's kind of... Well, put that back where it's supposed to be. What if we up the scale here? We're kind of adding additional arms to that. So this actually might wind up being pretty feng shui. I think I actually like where this is going. We just kind of added another flap to the arm verniers. So that actually fits in a really fucking kind of disturbing way. So we have funnels. Rotate them. Why would I want to... Well, Why would I rotate them? Because that... Well, that looks weird now. Ah, there we go. What if we... Well, not like that, no. Kind of... Yeah, about there. Good. Natural. Okay, well, we can't put any more there. Actually, well, funny enough, apparently we could put multiple ones in that same position. But, actually, no. Okay, left arm, right arm, both legs. Huh, okay. Oh, right, backpacks. So, where could we put these? Well, I can't put it down any farther, though. That's kind of annoying. I kind of want to put them as, like external, thrust vectors. Because, so it's kind of like, it's not totally 3D, but it's kind of 2.5D thrust vectoring. But I guess not. I guess these are gonna have to simply be attached. It's gonna clip with the arms, though, so maybe I should have it on the externals. So maybe... closer in. Up a little more and then out further. About there. Just kind of rotate them back in a little. There we go. Aha. Funnel attachment points. Okay, so that shouldn't cause too much of a problem with ergonomics. Large funnel bits. I suppose we can get away with calling them, applique armor that kind of flies around and also, kills things. So, that's good. Now, as for the other shield, as for the legs, what are we gonna do about the legs? What can we do about the legs? Well, that shouldn't be too hard. So it'd have to be the Z-axis to move them forward a bit. And I suppose that actually works just as it is, just attaching them to the knee joints. Or, actually, hang on here. Right, we do have thrusters on our legs, so if we just kind of bend this in. Right. Bend this in and bring it down a bit. Right. Where can we bring these out? Have to be in the joint. There we go. So yeah, now you've got another, I guess, axis for thrust vectoring. Probably want to bring those in though, just so they they don't clip with any of the other moving parts. But yeah, there we go. Congratulations, we've now added funnels. Now we're actually Cancer. I suppose what we could also do is just add the polycaps back on to return some bits. Unfortunately, we only add one polycap, apparently. Wow, okay, Jesus. That is a shame. Can I not have more parts? Wow, okay. Oh, right, because the slot, oh, I see. Right, the slots. I didn't actually notice that before. 7 of 7 parts. Oh, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to use the funnels. But yes, alright, don't forget the actions as well. Right, so now I need funnels. Claw arm. Where did that come from? Okay, so here's the bits, and where did this come from? Oh, right, the shield. Right, okay. Okay, so there is that, and that actually doesn't look too bad in terms of, like, clashing. Gonna have to repaint them to be the actual proper color, but, Where would they be, though? Oh, builder's parts, here they are. Okay, so they would have to be... Titan Blue is down here. A little brighter now. Oh, it's over here. Yes! Good, good. Now, if we have... Okay, apply changes and close, and then there's this side where... I think we could probably get away with it making it yellow. So hang on here. Ah! You see, that looks good! Kind of dim it a little bit, but actually I suppose we'll just put weathering on it as well. Interesting! A bit of, washing and all this other stuff. Very good. It's a little bright. But that doesn't look too bad. Adds a little bit more color and a little bit more character to, you know, if we're gonna keep going with this blue, yellow, and red camouflage. Then again, I may be redoing this camouflage. I need a reference, though. But, Right, so that works for me. That looks fucking natural. Now we have funnels. Ooh boy, funnels. All right, so assemble here. The chest piece is actually still blue. Do we only have a? Do we not have a purple one? I might have one of those seed suits. The seed suits that I fucking melted down probably was purple, but oh well. Do I not have a purple chest piece in here at all? Guess not. Oh well. Phoenix. Okay, option equipment DPM. I may need that. Option equipment DPS. We're gonna need that for the bits. So these don't. Well, that actually does something. But what's this? That doesn't do anything at all, so fucking get rid of it. Not as good as HP regen. Ah, fuck. I forgot about that. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to bring that back somehow. Oh. Cancer? Is that cancer? That sounds like a lot of cancer to me, Rhonda. 60 funnels and vampirism on all of them. That sounds incredibly cancer. Well, you see, Mr. Will here is actually going to have his fair fight. Do you know why? I'm going to be such an awful fucking person that he'll have absolutely no choice but to admit I was trying as hard as I could. I will be so cancerous he will be unable to, you know, believe anything other than I wanted to win. You got what you wanted, you dumb kid. Time for solo fights for a little bit. Oh, solo fights. Well, good thing I just installed funnels, so I no longer need teammates. Why do I need teammates when I have weapons that are my friends now? Option equipment charge. Well, ooh. Nope, don't need that, but I need the durability. Just kind of slowly add some things in here. However, we're going to be running out of money pretty quickly, but... Good lord, I have a lot of parts stacked up. DG cells! Oh, fuck. What do those do? Auto repair. Oh! Same as oh, well, there you go. DG cells. Weaker than nanoskin though. Oh well. I can't really make it any better, and 1,000, you know, 1,000, you know, auto repair isn't really that great. I need way more. I have 300,000 fucking hit points. To become a master of warfare, one must absolve himself of the rules of warfare. Clearly, this is what everyone else is cheating. This is what this is what the tactics of everyone else in this video game are teaching me. Be a cheating bastard. Stack the odds in your favor. Now, I'm going to assume option equipment DPS affects the funnels and thereby making them more fucking redundant. Like, increasing that stat, I make them more horrifyingly powerful, as I need them to do. Yes, yes, the Geneva suggestion. Yes. All this micromanagement. Should also help with the beam from your claw. Oh, right, yeah, because that's an option part. Well, kind of. It's part of the arms. You know, that'd be nice, but not right now. I'll go fucking turbo Cubelay with, you know, basically just making a suit that is designed to be a funnel carrier. With, you know, maximum fucking gauge, maximum damage, maximum regeneration and whatnot. Just an aircraft carrier for fucking funnels. Alright. That's nothing terribly important. Ah, bazooka DPS. Yes. Treasure hunter? Treasure... Rare drops? Rare drops? So he's just running a full Biarlan kit. Full kits are lame, no originality. Kit bashing better. Sir, I've just added funnels on top of that, and also, you know, these suits do actually have, you know, a history to them, so I'd say, no, sir, thank you. There are perfectly notable, or rather perfectly upstanding qualities to the suits as they are designed. That's just a that's the complete lack of romanticism right there. But what do I know? I'm a Titan. Okay, so what does that do? I'd like to know. It's all about the memes. And yes, the memes in the, you know, on the board over there, on the bounty board. Yes, all of the endless memes and just making fucking endless revisions of the Freedom Gundam. That's more original, right? I'm gonna assume. I am gonna, ooh, that's a lot of hit points to lose. Let's see here. Change resistance without parts, option equipment DPS. I kind of need that. Damn. I kind of like having 20% durability. But, you know, that'd be nice to have something with that on. So let's see here. Attack, hit, repair. I mean, I suppose, but that helps me a lot. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be wheeling around funnels. I just don't have anything to upgrade that. Well, we do need rare kits, and I suppose I can put it back if I want to. It's also being stacked on with other parts that have the same thing. The arms, I think, have a similar, you know, vampirism on it. I think it's to kill instead of, you know, whatchamacallit. I'm not in fucking merge, but I think it's, you know, heal on kill rather than, whatchamacallit. Oh, no, I'm actually in it. Good lord. Got confused for a second, yeah, but thinking too hard. I think it's, you know, heal on kill rather than damage. 40 per hit, thousands of HP. Yes, but I'm also hitting a lot. A lot. So yeah, it might not actually be as good as it sounds, but it's probably better than you're probably appraising it to be. Because I am doing, mash the combo buttons. And also with the funnel shooting things, it's gonna be a lot, you know, that's a lot of potential damage, you know, healing me back. So yeah, it probably only winds up being like 400 per, you know, main attack, but that's a bit of a dent. Okay, let's see here. What else we got? Oh, yes. Well, no, those are parts. Durability! No. Engage, nope. Anything else in here I need? I think I finally got it. Well, I know. Adjustments. I think I've reached the end of the head parts at least, but I think I'm only gonna have enough money to really just kind of merge this section. Rather, merge all the head parts and then call it a day. Because I won't have enough money to do anything else. There was a response speed. Let's see here. I think I got that one. Let's go up the list here. Well, there's attack, I hit, repair. Duh! There's that! Oh well, it was 100 too. Ah, right. Ooh, bazooka DPS. Ooh. I don't need that, but ooh. Should work on the chest. Probably. The chest is still blue rarity and probably doesn't have as much as it needs to be. But I'm just going through the options and just getting as much as I can out of each individual section. Okay. Or part break. No. I don't need either of those. Physalis full nuclear. Is he nuclear? Is he wild? Is he breaking up inside? About his ideals? I think... Response speed. Resistance. I fucking saw those durabilities in there. Yes, the O. What else we got in there? Ah, option equipment GPS. Good. 800. All this micro. All this micro. Full psycho frame. Not quite yet. Not quite yet, sir. Not quite yet. Maybe in a couple of years. Maybe in a couple of years when we've accelerated to that form of warfare, and then very quickly run the fuck away from it, as was the lesson of narrative. Right. I think that's just about the end of it. There's an adjustment in there. There it is. Okay, we're finally done. Let's back out of that and actually go look at that chest, because I don't think that, this is probably... Nice dom head. Interesting. Very interesting. Unique. Creative. Alright, so... Well, it's not the lowest thing that I have, I suppose, but But hey, look, we've managed to gain back most of our hit points from, you know, losing all the polycaps. Okay, sort by level. Oh. My ID by level. So, let's see if there's anything we actually want out of this. A lot in here. Okay, machine gun DPS, no. Option equipment gauge, I mean... Option equipment charge. Let's see if we can find option damage. That's durability percent. Auto repair. Physical resistance. Oh wait, no, I'm still on the head. What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Speed, durability. Yeah, no, that I was looking at the entirely wrong part, like an idiot. Yeah, no, the chest needs some help. Durability recover effect. How effective are, well... Right, okay. How effective the medkits are, because we're still kind of relying on those for right now. Nuclear fusion reactor. Avoid instant death. Interesting. I don't think I'm being instantly killed, though. I think that's probably, like, the least thing, like, that's nice to have, but I don't think it's actually a really big threat, but I might as well get that. Which, well, yeah, you see, I actually had attack on hit repair, but you know what, let's get rid of that. Let's just put that in there, just for the sake of, haha. Avoid instant death is way better than you think. I mean, I haven't been instantly killed by anything aside from, like, the challenge arena. But that wasn't the bounty board even. So you know what? That's probably good to have just as it is. It'll probably be more useful as, you know, I unlock, you know, harder difficulties. But I haven't really... and that to me is overkill. But you know what? Might as well have that. It's overkill for right now, but yeah, I'm probably gonna, you know, fight in situations where bosses will one-shot me. Like that asshole. What was his name? Reddy? Will? Something like that. I'm gonna beat him in the arena. I'm gonna beat him in the arena with the most underhanded tactics I can manage. And I'm gonna steal his maid. Enemy kill repair. You see, that's nice. 4,000 points for killing an enemy. Or 5,000 now, Jesus. That was the joke. You didn't have instant kill prevention. Ah, that's how he beat me in the cutscene. Right, I didn't have instant kill prevention. Now I've sussed it. Right. Good point, Dachi. The reason why I died in the cutscene is because I didn't have avoid instant death. Right. That's what happened. Now I fucking sussed it. Now I'm fucking invincible. Clearly. Knockback resistance. Yes, please. Okay, avoid instant death is more comparable to endure in Pokemon, except guaranteed as long as you have a certain percent of max health, and the threshold's actually really low. So yeah, I'm assuming it's basically just guts. Like in Fate, where I just get the fuck back up, or just don't fucking die when you reduce my hit points to 0. I just go, haha, no. And, yes. So, I need more of these. The problem is I'm gonna have to get rid of something. You know what? I've already got this on the head. I'm gonna get rid of that. But then again, I could actually... The thing is, I don't have any purple chess pieces. If I had a purple chest piece, I could actually save that. You know, You know what? We're gonna save that. We're gonna save that and then go to the arena and get a purple chest piece. We're gonna challenge someone really cool looking and then steal their chest piece. Don't think there's very much else in here. There probably is, though, as soon as I say that. Later on, some enemies get so powerful you have to play cautiously. Well, clearly my entire objective in life is to create a suit so ridiculously powerful using so much fucking cheese that I do not actually have to use caution, for I am such a bastard that I have every opportunity to instantly kill or horribly cripple people. I am the guy who would have a nuclear missile and then have funnels that actually have the power at, like, extremely high dismemberment values, too. So as soon as they fucking hit you, your parts start flying off, and whatever's left gets destroyed in a nuclear hellfire. I'm that guy. I'm the kind of competitor that knows that the best way to win a fight is have it not actually be a fight. There is no fight, you just win. Unfortunately, that damage probably doesn't affect option parts, or rather, the, dismemberment values probably doesn't actually, affect options. That probably needs to be a specific value. But okay, so that's all of that, but we're gonna wait a second. We're gonna wait a second, and we're gonna go test our newfangled parts. But also, I would argue that there is a genuinely... attractive, quality behind suits that are, well, they're just their suits, but they have parts added onto them that do not break the feng shui of the suits, as most of the things in build fighters do. Some of them are, made to be, cool looking, but other ones are completely fucking ridiculous. This thing actually looks like it was probably, considered as a Titan suit. It's a Biolent with funnels put on, but the funnels don't break the believability of the suit. right? But granted, those are double zero suits, so the funnels might look different, you know, if they were actually existent, but... See? See what I'm getting at? Just build a walking missile barrage Gundam. That, I could in fact build a yeoman, but a mobile suit. That is a thing that I could do, however, I am the kind of guy who, you know, I kind of, you know, Death Scythe edgy as I may enjoy, I do also kind of have a, you know, a like for the Psycho Frame suits that just kind of sit there looking at you smugly while you're torn apart by funnels. That I like. That's just relaxing. I just will you dead. Okay, so this fucker. Exia. Transient Ultron I mean, that looks very interesting, but sweet Jesus fucking Christ. Gundam... You're all gonna be put on a cross. Swear to God, you're all gonna be put on a cross. But so, that guy. Not sure what his strengths are, but we're gonna see. Full heavy arms... Jesus Christ. Mirage swords. But we're gonna have a moron here, just so we can kill the high-ranking guy and potentially get good shit out of him. But then again, I could also just play against a bunch of moves. So, man. Let's see about this one. Let's see what happens when we set our funnels against a determined opponent. I'm sure there's plenty of things you can do in this game that look incredibly retarded but actually work. It's a game of it's a game of statistical manipulation, really. You see, look at that. That doesn't even look out of place. Those are funnels that are added on top of the, you know, the leg thrusters. That looks fucking great. I mean, I could carry you for money funding. No, I will become a horrible, war-criming bastard by my own power. Thank you. Ooh. Ow, that hurt. So, Bits, are you gonna... Oh. Oh. Oh, right, they're not attack funnels, they're shields. Right. That works, though. I like that. I'm just gonna have to get more funnels. Not quite what I wanted, but you know what? That actually helps. You can mode change the shield bits to attack mode. Hold down circle. All right. Ooh, ow. Oh, there they are. Okay, so... Okay, so what the fuck? Are they... Oh, there they go. Right, okay. They're a little sluggish, but okay, fine. They actually do get on it. You were being more annoying than that other guy, really. It's kind of funny, because the higher level guy is actually not really a threat. The other guy, however, is blowing off like half of my hit points just by looking at him. You, sir, are annoying. Yeah, that's shit. We're stopping that. Damn. Funnels. There you go. Haha! Yes, continue with the free damage. Yes, good, good. My cancer grows. And there was instant death avoid there. I'm alive, so I barely noticed, so I guess it was working. Oh. Well, there's that. The funnels are still at work, too. You enjoying that? Oh. Do you have Fennec parts? Was that what I think it was? Was he using his Psycho Frame bullshit to destroy my funnels? I think that's what he just did. Nice moves, kid. That was this 00 Jesus move. Oh, cancer. Got it. Quanti. Oh. Okay, did we get any? No, we didn't get any chess pieces at all. Oh no. Well. Oh well. Yeah, there was a Fennec shield in there. Clearly what we need to do is actually farm more parts. So actually what we're probably going to do is stop challenging, you know, the difficult opponents and just, well, just obliterate as many as we can. So, you know, we need to widen the net here. You see something extremely golden called Hundred's Dawn. 100 Dawns in bounty mode, you're welcome. Oh boy. Halcyon. Okay, okay, so American freedom. Why do you? I mean, well, the Just-A-Gun is just kind of a space AR-15 or a space Scar, so you know what? I can see that going. But okay, fine, sir. Okay, so let's see here. Let's try that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy, and, you know, just for memes here. Kapool. But also, no, I can't take more than 4. Oh, damn. I wanted to take more. Because you know what? You kind of just become so strong, it just kind of becomes a random chance, you know, box. That, you know, you just go in there and then burst them, you know, blow them to fucking tiny pieces. And then you just get free loot. Dead Kapool. Get it? Is it piloted by Ryan Reynolds? Yep, they're just all fucking fracturing into tiny pieces there. I seem to be, someone seems to be assaulting me geometrically. Yes, please, everyone stand together in that corner over there. Thank you. I don't want to get this game and build a nuclear noble Gundam. Yeah, call it Atomic Blonde. Ah! Ah, yes. Enjoy that, kids! Hey, get back here! No more Mr. Nice Guy, says the guy running away without arms or a head. Great, stun locking, I hate it. This is clearly your fault. Alright, well, now things are getting chancy. Now I'm out of medkits for the first time in ever. Well, I guess I don't get to hold anything back now. Okay, protracted struggle there. Boy, these boys are getting kind of tough. They're getting more durable, shocking enough. But clearly we need to amp the funnel damage. It's not actually really all that effective. It's there, it's just that it's not really all that great. Oh. Alice system. That's the S... Well, hey. That's the Sentinel stuff. I can help, you know. Dachi, I know. Please. I know there are multiple people chomping at the bit to come in and actually just style on everything in front of me. I know. Thank you. I heard your offer. Next week. Right, so the Alice system. Funny enough, an exam system derivative that isn't trying to kill you. Funny. I'm fairly certain that's the only exam-esque derivative type system in UC that isn't actively trying to get the pilot killed. Alice is a good girl. Uh-huh. So yeah, can I see what that actually does? Because I'm not really sure of the difference between exam and, designed to eliminate new type trigger and rampage allowed high-speed movement for a fixed period of time. When active, attack can be canceled by boosting. Because I don't actually know between transam and exam. It won't actually tell me what every one of these things do, which is kind of annoying. But oh well. They tend to all do the same thing, really, which is kind of unfortunate. Right, so I didn't get what I wanted. Alright, so... Well... I still don't have a fucking purple chest piece, which is annoying the shit out of me. At least I don't think I did. Nope. Well, let's actually back up for a second. I've actually acquired the S Gundam, or the EX S Gundam. Because I know the Hummingbird's in here too, which is kind of goofy, but really actually kind of cool. From the bottom. And no. No, we have not. Just gonna have to keep farming. Alright, so let's just dump all those head pieces into, my head already here, because you know what, I have enough. I've gotten most of the, essentially all the things that I need. Aside from that, we're gonna keep that. So, gonna keep that. I think I basically farmed all of that I needed out of this in level 18. Yes, please. How's the S Gundam head look on a violin? Let's see. I mean, not that bad. It does actually look like, well, it does look like we're just kind of jamming a Gundam head on top of something that shouldn't be. It kind of looks like a Zeta Gundam from hell, which I'm kind of okay with. The only thing that's not really feng shui about this entire build is holding onto the nuclear bazooka, but if I could make it integral, I would. But, we'll see about that. We'll hang on to that. But we'll see about that. I actually want some of this. I want to see how many Sentinel things are in this game, because if there's one thing I know about Gundam Sentinel, it's that holy shit, all the things in that fucking manga are overpowered. But, well, I guess we'll just continue on. What's the campaign look like currently? Okay, we've unlocked chapter 4. Okay, so I think we've done all of those hotspots back there. So really no need to jump back there and get anything. What? Now we have a solo mission. Oh. Oh, nope, 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 nope. That's really annoying. Hold the button, tap it, you'll go into the options menu. Hit it again and you'll quit to the main menu. Let's see what happens when we deploy the funnels in a normal combat situation. Let's see how they do to mooks. Huh. Well, they definitely help. It's just kind of additional chip damage. It's funny, but it is just basically chip damage. We clearly need to upgrade that until it's something absolutely fucking terrifying. Also, serpents. Neat. I enjoy serpents. Monolith. Oh. Fucking... Get the fuck over here with that. Get down here! Fucking base jabber. Get your ass down here. Hey! Fucking goddamn shitter. Kill! Now, clearly, I need that to do like 4,000 damage every time it hits somebody. Wow, an actual Gabatetra. That went nowhere where that went far. I'm not sure how that fucking whiffed like that, but that went way, way off target. So it's being a base jabber? It's being fucking annoying is what it goddamn is. Converge! Yes, good. However, that's the end of their run, unfortunately. That does basically nothing. Infinite combos! Okay, you. Ah! Fucker. Oh god, there's another one. I only need one arm to kick your ass. Oh boy. This is the chapter where they stop screwing around. Sir, I've been playing on hard difficulty the entire time. Good, finally, a challenge. Or rather, you know what, an excuse to give me more rare drops. I hate challenge. Challenge is annoying. But if you have to ramp the difficulty up as an excuse to give me rare drops, then do so. As I sit here wasting my time, knocking out mooks and getting, chicken feed rarity drops. Please, amp up the power level so I can actually get something terrifying. Ow. Don't ask how I suplexed you with no arms. I think I knocked off both of my arms. Those serpents really do have a very high dismemberment value for those cannon shots. Oh, hey, look, a purple part. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck those are, or what kind of stats those serpents have, but the fucking beam sniper serpents are. They're designed to be effectual, I can tell that. I can tell that. They're designed to be annoying no matter what the fuck you put in front of them. Oh, fucking God! The Providence! Get out of here, Seed Destiny! Nobody fucking likes you! Just get out! Fucking God! No! No! The ultimate fucking problem with Seed Destiny is the fact that the villain actually had a point. The villain had a point and the kids disrupted his plans purely because, no, we're angry kids. Don't tell us what to do. Fucking God, that's like the crescendo of this fucking shit show. Get out! God! No, that's Seed. The Providence is Seed Destiny. The Providence is the big bad's Gundam at the end of the fucking series. And that's where it was actually kind of hilarious. Like, cause we reached the finale of Seed Destiny, and it was having these big show-stopping moments where, you know, main characters were dying and plots were being revealed, and I was completely numb to everything going on screen. It was really, really kind of shocking how much I didn't give a shit about what was going on. Goon, would you listen to the government telling you how to live every aspect of your life? I would appreciate an aptitude test telling me exactly what the fuck I'm good at, even if it, you know, if it's actually accurate. I would appreciate the aptitude test. The authoritarianism, no, but the aptitude test, yes. It's we tell you exactly how to live your life. Not really. Every aspect of it, not really. As I understood it, the man was trying to give everybody a test. It was, yes, you could see it as he was attempting to shoehorn people into, you know, roles and, you know, have complete authoritarian control. But, however, the problem with this thing is he had an argument, he actually had a point, and the main characters just flipped the table and destroyed it with their super overpowered fucking plot armor Gundams, which was stupid. My point is, he could have, yeah, you could turn the thing into a horrible authoritarian nightmare. The problem is, though, that the main characters didn't even debate the idea. There was no debating the idea. It's just that, ha-ha! I have this plan! Isn't it so great? Main characters just shoot him. Holy sweet mother of fucking Christ, it's a Doben wolf. Large Doben wolf! Good lord! Look at that lad, he's huge! Yeah, Destiny did not really do nuance at all. Yes. I think nuance just went out nuance was gone for the entire duration. And then it got to deafening levels as they were basically, you know, highlighting the Earth forces as a bunch of racists that were all but willing to throw nukes at the space noids, which isn't new, but Jesus fucking Christ. Legends Gundam? I'm fairly certain it was Providence. I remember the big ring, but okay, I might be wrong. But nukes are fun. Nukes are fun, especially when you can use them against people that, well, clearly deserve it. Really, the problem with Seed Destiny is it tries to, well, the Seed in general, really, the entire thing. The problem is it tries to go, you know, it tries to do what Tomino did, which is both sides are assholes, but it really kind of doesn't do that as well as it should. Because Zaf just looks kind of innocent 90% of the fucking time. And the Earth forces are portrayed as irrecoverable fucking racists. Which is just fucking silly. I will say Zaft has really snazzy uniforms because they took the Xeon uniforms. They're just kind of Xeon uniforms with their new coat of paint. Especially their female officers. Yes, the stockings in red really are very nice. Very eye-catching. That shows true class, really. Xeon uniforms minus the Nazism, but they were actually their entire point for defending themselves at the end was, you know, they did actually get to levels of problematic, but frankly, you know, it wasn't really enough most of the time. The Zaft government in Seed was actually kind of had a backseat, I felt like, most of the time, but one of the times they did have center stage, they did actually call themselves the Master Race. Which, whoa, okay guys, maybe you deserve the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Maybe the nukes were justified. You ever think of that? You ever really just stop? No, of course not. They never fucking stop. That's only because Offrin's dad took it over. I'm almost certain that it was probably just as bad before then, really. It was probably just as bad before then, because honestly, well, look at what they are. The thing about Seed is Seed actually has no original qualities to it. And, ooh. Well, hey, look, quality designs from a series that isn't actually so problematic. Neat. I like Toge's. But the problem with Seed is nothing is actually original in Seed. It's kind of just, it's mostly just, a new take on, UC Gundam with all the things that UC Gundam has, with a little bit of Gundam Wing thrown in there with the Gundam teams. So you look at it and you look at Zaf and you go, these guys are just Xeon. So really, they're probably awful people even before all the dictators got involved. From what I could find, Seed and Seed Destiny were both inspired by Double Zeta and After War Gundam X. Where the fuck did they get Double Zeta in that? Where the fuck? I mean, aside from, Judah Ashta wins at everything. Maybe they got that. Maybe, that actually makes a lot of sense now that I think about it, but that's not a really bad fucking thing to take from that series. Just how blatantly overpowered the Double Zeta is. Double Zeta is mostly from a design standpoint of suit, I guess, but the Double Zeta Gundam itself is also ridiculously overpowered. So maybe they kind of just took, they miniaturized, they made the Double Zeta smaller and they called it the Freedom Gundam. I don't know, but clearly they just took all the wrong bits from both of those series. Gundam X, though, I haven't actually watched through to completion, so I can't really say anything about that, though. Also, N-jammers make no fucking sense at all. Yes, and they're also probably a crime against humanity, really? Because look, you just kind of, you inhibited all forms of nuclear power, peaceful or not, on the entire Earth. And you expect this to go over well. At least Zaf won't use a weapon like the Cyclops to kill both their own civs as well as the enemy soldiers. Oh yeah, right, right. Was that the not Psycho Gundam? I can't remember its name, but I know what, I remember that stupid bullshit. That was, hey guys, we're just gonna do Zeta Gundam now. Okay, Mega Launcher. Right, okay, so... Infinite trash! Still no chess piece, but the Dobin Wolf... Yeah, I might consider the Dobin Wolf chess piece. The Dobin Wolf is fucking silly, and the Gap Plant as well. There's just incredibly overpowered suits. Oh, hey, look! Wow, holy shit, a golden shield. Neat. No, the Cyclops was a fucking microwave bomb cannon. Oh. We just saw fucking people pop. I don't remember that. Probably because I clocked out by the end of that shit. Nuclear weapons neutralized by N-jammers, then N-jammers neutralized by N-jammer cancelers. It's fucking stupid. Look, just have the store. Look. If you have if you bring up warfare, you're gonna have to deal with nuclear weapons. Don't fucking half-ass it and go, we couldn't. No, you can't use nuclear weapons. When, welcome to warfare. No, that's the Destroy Gundam. Right, Destroy Gundam. How subtle. Right, hang on here. Let's just let's just get this, cause okay, so pair merge, and then there is the Sazabi shield with gold rarity. Okay, shield weapon. No. Stagger resist. That's nice. Shield weapon deep. No. The beam. That is also. I'll take that. I will take that. Basically, Providence Gundam is Seed, and Legends Gundam is Seed Destiny. They look the same in my head. I'm remembering that final battle for Seed Destiny. I just see that stupid fucking Gundam with a stupid fucking donut fucking funnel like launcher thing on its back. I just see it and I get angry because of how stupid it all was. Okay, so on to missions. Someone described what the end jammer did to me, and I basically said, so the bad guys are eventually going to launch it one at the sun, right? Which would have been a fucking sensible plot point, don't you think? Stopping all forms of nuclear reactions. Boy, that won't be used in horrible ways. But no, the writers didn't have that much credit. The writers wrote that purely because they got rid of nuclear weapons, because nuclear weapons bad. And also to cripple the Earth Federation, because they have to cripple the immense advantage of the Earth Federation, or Zath loses. He can read my movements, guys. Yeah. Right, guys, at least Excalibur and TNO make some fucking sense, guys. Because that's actually a thing we proposed. A fucking a chemical laser that destroys nuclear weapons in orbit. At least the Star Wars program made fucking sense, guys. From a fucking rational standpoint, not necessarily a practicality. Ironically, when the Federation got access to Cancelers, Zath just makes a cannon that causes the fission to go overload and blow up prematurely. Because this is a great place. Well, actually, it's not even real. Yeah, warfare is horrible, and you just come up with new and interesting ways to kill people. But that's a Physalis, right? That's a GPO-2. Yes, that is a GPO-2. Yes, I know that. Yeah, it's a nuclear bazooka. That man, he has the bomb. Speaking of nuclear weapons. Oh god, he's got a fucking eye field too. Great. No. No. Fuck you. Fuck you, preemptive strike. You don't get a chance for mutually assured destruction. I know this meme, I'm getting rid of it. Good. Congratulations. The preemptive strike worked and now the enemy is completely vulnerable. They've lost their nuclear capability. Funny, this entire argument about the stupid end cancelers. Now, imagine if the Alliance and Seed had Belkin super weapons of their own, or their own Stoneheads. Zath may not have lived. Well, you see, that's the thing. They did have Belkin super weapons. They were called Gundams. Zath stole all of them because plot. They also apparently had things that their pilots couldn't even use fucking properly. So why build so many fucking prototypes if you can't actually properly fucking pilot it? Really, the entire setup for, Seed was actually really stupid and just trying to be edgy at the end of the day. What they wanted to do was they wanted, friction between, old types and new types to be on level of, like, fucking racism, because that's very subtle. Like, that's what they were trying to go for, but at the end of the day, the Earth Federation designed a weapon that only new types could fucking operate. Which doesn't make any fucking sense to me at all. Still makes no fucking sense, but okay. Why would you develop your special weapons in space while fighting a space-based enemy? Well, the Earth Federation and Mobile Suit Gundam did that as well, but at that point, the front had moved primarily to, you know, the Earth. But the question is, yeah, why didn't they just develop the Gundam at Jaburo? But then again, multiple stories afterwards says they have fucking Gundams at Jaburo. Like, whatchamacallit, the one suit in fucking Zeonic Front. Whatchamacallit, I can't remember its fucking name. They had a white base and a Gundam ready to go in Jaburo. Mudrock, right, Mudrock. So yeah, after the fact, they did write in the fact that they had Gundams at Jaburo and not just in space. But yeah, no, that was actually really overextended of them, don't you think? Granny Lily is unhappy with the shopping. Oh hey, look, it's the cheating nerds. Hang on! There are interruptions, but I will wait after the screen. That's gonna backfire. That's gonna backfire! Wow, nobody walked into that comment. Shit.
ロボタ君は回収中でミサちゃんは一人で修行の旅に出た。あの子アグレッシブだね。
で、お前はこのツアーに来たってことか。
だったら一緒に出ましょうよ。ファイター2人より3人の方が有利だし。
サポート3人もすんのかよ。
望月ちゃんつったっけ？俺たちにサポートはいらねえよ。
これでも沖縄宇宙飛行士訓練学校の生徒なのよ。ハードもソフトも必要な知識は持ってるわよ。
Nerds。
お前ら大塚、なかなか優秀じゃないか。気に入った。
よーし、沖縄宇宙飛行士訓練商店街チーム結成だ。
宇宙服でも売ってんのかその商店街。
All right, hang on, folks. One moment. Interruption. Okay, folks, I return. The interruption was a letter for me, but it wasn't my stimulus check. Dang. Right, so what do we got here? A lot of people, yeah, right, yeah. There weren't a lot of places for, you know, to test a gun, you know, the Gundam without the Zeon finding out about it. Yeah, sure, but, yeah, space is kind of overextended to fucking back, but then again, you know, neutral colonies wouldn't be a place they'd look, right? But the political situation between the Earth Federation, Zeon, and the colonies is also really weird. It's never really clearly defined exactly, you know, if there are strong borders or not. It's just the kind of there. But clearly they weren't actually neutrals. Apparently some of them, or nearly all of them, were actually secretly aligned with the Earth Federation because those Xeon it's a bit too crazy for me. I like the old government. Sadly, Gundam suffers from the same issues as Warhammer 40k does. Too many writers and a lot of material to keep track of, so inconsistencies are bound to happen. Well, that's the thing. Mostly with the UC stuff during the 1 Year War, it actually kind of fleshes it out and adds a little bit more consistency to certain issues. But some of the original point was some of the things in Seed are just kind of silly. But it was mainly silly because they were trying to, ape the original series so much, just, do their own original story, which wound up being incredibly overdramatic with characters that were kind of unlikable and characters that won pretty much because they were just the main character, and that's it. They basically had everything go well for them. Yeah, sure, some characters died along the way and there was moments of tragedy. However, those characters were largely inconsequential to the overall story anyway, because the main characters were so blatantly overpowered that they didn't need fucking supporting characters or friends. So it was all just kind of show. Really, it's, oh no, the blood of my friends is on my hands. But then I'm given a fucking solid gold Gundam that deflects all beams. Thank you, Kagalia. Yeah, right. Yeah. They just have that in the background. A fucking Hayaku Shiki that just is immune to beam weapons. And then, of course, the bullshit Gundams that they, Athrun and fucking Kira use at the end of the show. So, really, fucking... The problem with that entire series is that they try so hard to have, like, personal, dramatic stories about, personal struggles and loss, and it all comes off as melodramatic, and the characters don't really grow from it at all. They're already at incredibly high power levels, and the moment they're threatened, they just get even stronger thanks to the plot. But not in the ways of actually having to learn and overcome things, they just get handed the keys to win, which is the most fucking annoying thing about Seed. And why it infuriates me that Seed is actually popular, because, I don't know. Women who like anime just like Kira Yamato's dick. I don't know. I really don't know. That's just, it is what it is. He was voted like the most popular character in like Famitsu, like several years. Or at least on the board, but I don't fucking know. I don't fucking get it. The guy's really not that interesting of a character. He's a plank of wood that fucking does the morally right thing. That's about as much fucking character he has. Funny enough, Hero and Darling and Frank suffers from the same fucking problem too. He's just a fucking... He's just the writer's sort of mechanism for doing the morally right thing. Whether or not he's actually it's actually indicative of a real person you might know. He's just some guy who does the right thing. And that's his only character development. But okay, so, there's a hotspot over here. I wonder what's over there. Let's go check. Is it sad thing that my big titty loving self is more interested than Jesus Yamato? Is more interesting than Jesus Yamato? Probably. I mean, and additionally, you would have good taste if you're watching Seed Destiny, because Mir is probably the best fucking character in that entire series. She's actually a genuinely interestingly written fucking character. And what do? They kill her. And then what happens? The main characters win. Wow! I honestly, frankly, like, saying, like, this would go completely against all logic in the story, but I rather would have killed Lacus Klein instead of Mir. Lacus is another fucking incredibly bland character that just kind of does, the morally right thing, and in the end, really just already has all of the things she needs to do stuff. She already has everything she needs to win. Or if she doesn't have it, she's basically just handed it, or goes off screen and has a lot of character development off screen. So frankly, would have killed Mir. Would have had the sniper actually get his fucking target that time, rather than just making, mistaking the body double. One thing I had seen... one thing I hand see is they had the issue of rapidly developing tech better than a lot of series with how buggy and prone to breaking down some of the tech is. This is true, and honestly, in a lot of ways, of the original story, the 1 Year War is kind of impossible in a lot of ways for technological development. Especially when you have the situation where the 1 year, 6 months of warfare killed half the human population. So, with that in hand, development like you saw, the pace of development is kind of impossible. To be fair, how could people mistake the two with the sheer disparity in chest size unless they think Lacus got implants? That's kind of it. Lacus, Lacus entered her 20s, and then suddenly her fucking breast grew 3 sizes that day. The binding is a thing, my dude, but no, Lacus is flat. That's the thing. If Lacus had a chest that large and she used binding, she'd put herself in cardiac arrest. But, okay, so, Wing Gundam Endless Waltz, a classic suit. Now the parts are mine. Mahahaha! Good damage. I don't have to expend all my resources to blow up the fucking monolith. It ain't healthy or comfortable to do, but it's possible. Well, you know what? I'll take your word for it, Dancing Cool. But generally, my point is that honestly, yes, Mir is a little bit easier on the eyes as well. But frankly, Mir was a much better fucking character than Lacus, who was yet again another board for plot. A board with a face painted on it that just does plot advancing things. The Seed is one of those fucking series that, they make a series that's mediocre, and then they get a second season to make it even worse. Yeah, Mir gets so much more character development than Lacus. Yeah, because they kind of have to her entire character development is differentiating herself from Lacus. Which really there isn't much to differentiate, but they have to give her something, or people will just think she's a fucking Lacus clone or something. But the thing is, they had to actually give her, character development because she kind of needs to. Because her entire plot device is she's a body double. Has Gun gotten a purple chest yet? I don't think so. I didn't see it. Might have been in the loot drops, though. Seed is popular because it's shallow. It's baby's first Gundam for millennials. Oh, so, Sword Art Online. Got it. Okay. I'm right for hating it. I'm right for hating it and thinking it's not really the, it's popular for stupid reasons that don't make sense. Abigail from Seed Destiny. I fucking... See, now I'm just forgetting people because, goddamn, it's been the years and, some of the alcohol have, dulled the memories. And I don't really want to think of Seed and Seed Destiny in great detail because it just infuriates me. So, you know what? I'm actually forgetting certain characters now. She was a minor bridge crew member of Destiny. Right. I won't lie, I've somehow never seen someone compare SAO to Gundam Seed before, and I hate how accurate it is. How has this comparison not shown up more? You know, it's because most people, who talk about Gundam, I don't know, the most vocal people that seem to talk about Gundam most of the time like Seed. I don't fucking get it. And most of the disgruntled assholes like me don't actually don't make our channels based around talking about Gundam. I probably should. Maybe I'd be an appreciated contrarian opinion in the room. Because the Seed's problem is that it has this mass appeal that it doesn't make any fucking sense. And it's carried aloft for reasons that I can't really understand, aside from these people don't know what better is. Or they're the kind of, nah, you get lynched for not liking Seed. Well, fuck you, I'll die on that hill. Give me the virulent, I will go out swinging. I will put the Titan's emblem on my fucking jacket and go out swinging. Fuck you kids and your fucking plot devices. You don't know how it truly feels to be in a war. More so, it's way more popular with women. Ah, yes. Yeah, you know what? That makes sense, too, because, honestly, it's a fucking B-shonen. All the male character designs are your stereotypical pretty boys. It really just crosses into B-shonen territory. Which, if you don't know what that is, it's beautiful men, to people who don't know the term. So basically, Fujoshi bait, kind of like Gundam Wing. Which, I like Gundam Wing, but I accept that it has been the spawn of a lot of homoerotic fan fiction over the years, to the point where that's kind of all it is now. I accept that, though. We need Yazan to fix Seed. Yeah, no, why didn't they have a Yazan in Seed? That would have, honestly, that's kind of, for how much lack of subtlety they had, why didn't they have a Yazan? Oh, right. Wrong thing. Get out there. Well, technically they did. Remind me, because the general plot structure of, Seed Destiny, aside from the points that fucking infuriate me, have left my memory. He's the pilot of the Gold Frame. I'm like, can't remember. Oh, fuck, Age. Another series I actually have to watch. That also has some pretty funny plot synopsis. Or rather, TLDR fucking, explanations of the series. Age is an odd one. I'm pretty, if I remember correctly, the main plot of the story revolves around, Grandpa lost his first love to the Space Noids and now he wants to commit genocide. I'm pretty sure that's one of the major plot points of Age. I haven't fucking watched it, though. Pretty much. Good. Alright. My memory's not that fucking bad. First main character in Age is cool because he wants genocide. For logical reasons, as I understood it. They killed my girlfriend and now I'm going to destroy them all. It's not as bad as Turn A. Turn A is just esoteric. Basically on purpose, really, because they got... The art design is done by the dude who fucking did Blade Runner. So it's supposed to be kind of off-kilter. That's another one I need to fucking watch. There are a lot of series that I should have watched for Gundam but haven't gotten to, but hey, I watched, I actually sat through and watched G-Savior. That's my esoteric fucking card there. G-Savior is it's a thing. Oh god, is it a fucking thing? Yeah, I got that part, Dachi. It's 3 seasons and 3 different, three different, characters over, advancing time. And the whole overarching plot is the character from the first series, just, goes off the fucking deep end and wants to kill all the space noids. Which, on paper, sounds good. I haven't actually sat down to watch it, though, so I can't really speak to the quality. But it's an intriguing concept. You need to respect the Turn A Gundam announcer in the OP song. Yes, I do. Amuro at least had a reason for growing to hate war. Yes, because he was fucking traumatized by it. Kira Yamato never really had the staring blankly into the darkness eating sandwiches with a 1,000-yard stare. That's my biggest complaint about Kira Yamato. He doesn't really have any character, and I don't think he suffered enough for the amount of power he was able to wield. And any wounds he did actually suffer, really, at the end of the day, they were kind of inconsequential. Like his Kensuke best friend, who was not able, they just would not let him pilot a mobile suit, dying like, whatchamacallit, Ryu. And just going out in a core fight, it was, a major plot point, and then there's also his girlfriend getting captured, but she was a manipulative bitch anyway. But these things, honestly, they don't really seem like they really affected the man in ways that are memorable, or sensible, or human. He just kind of, at the end of the day, he just kind of ignores them, and he's just kind of a fucking mystery. But that's not a good mystery. He just looks like a fucking plank of wood that doesn't develop. It's almost like Amuro felt Gear and Colony laser people and heard the screams for help. That and accidentally shot Lala. Wow. Because, that fucking moment actually defines his character development for the most of, the UC timeline. He's not in Double Zeta because he's too terrified to go back out into space. Or rather, he's not in Zeta Gundam for the vast majority of it because he doesn't want to go back up there. And that maintains until Char's counterattack. So yeah, it's almost like he actually suffered. Meanwhile, Kira Jesus Yamato, yeah, he just keeps going and then just keeps being handed Gundams. Yes, he only gets back into a Gundam because Char turns into a genocidal maniac. Though that in itself, honestly, isn't really written all that well either. That's why Counterattack's kind of a flawed movie. Char's transition between Zeta Char and, Char's Counterattack doesn't make any sense. Mainly because apparently his character development was cut from, Double Zeta. That would have made sense, but the problem is that, Char just kind of suddenly becomes a genocidal maniac. Why are you with a Rosen Zulu? The fuck kind of parroting is this? CCA was supposed to be part of Zeta Gundam, but Tomino got the go-ahead for a movie, so we got Glemme Toto. Oh, fucking Glemme. Yeah, no, whatchamacallit. It was supposed to be a part of Double Zeta, but apparently at the last minute he got cut. But the problem is, we never really saw that character development anywhere. So I'm not really sure why Tomino hasn't made it a priority to actually, make, something that actually makes Char and Counterattack make sense. I really don't understand why he hasn't seen that as an issue. Personally, I can tell you that Sid Mead loved working on Turn A. It was refreshingly different in his opinion. I would imagine because he basically just got contracted to do something completely off the wall. So that's, whatchamacallit. Obviously, those kinds of projects can go, right off a fucking cliff. But it is very interesting to bring someone who has absolutely no perception of a franchise, or rather very little perception of a franchise, to bring in new ideas that people who are too ingrained in looking at it, in one way, to contest their opinion and bring in new ideas. However, unfortunately, in a lot of these cases, these run afoul because the people that are new don't actually have any respect for the franchise and do really stupid and obnoxious things. But done well, You know, you just, you know, having a new fresh eye, you know, set of eyes in the, you know, the kitchen can help. Also, I like, as a note, I like Evolved Shark counterattack where he manages to talk some sense into Quest and completely avoids Hathaway's flash. Quest is ugh. That's enough. Yeah, right. Hathaway's flash is gonna be a thing. I'm not sure how well it's gonna keep to the manga, but the manga literally is simp dies for nothing. That fucking it's a story that I'm not really sure why is being told. It's a really unfortunate story, Hathaway's Flash. But I suppose, you know, we need to have some of these stories, but frankly, at the end of the day, I know how it ends. It's just gonna be unfortunate to watch. And not in a good, unfortunate way. Well, I mean, it has Bright Noah to finally say, fuck that shit. Yep. Right. Amuro earned his aversion to war by, you know, having several times where he was a sneeze away from a truly shattered psyche due to being dragged, kicking, and literally screaming into war that a kid has no business being drugged into. Yeah, right. You know, Amuro is a complicated character, but in generally speaking, his character development mostly makes sense. Kira Yamato is a very terrible, you know, recreation of that, because he just kinda... he doesn't seem to develop, and he's just given all that he needs. Sid Mead is actually a fan of Gundam before Turn A, and on Turn A worked with Tomino personally. It was a lot of back and forward between the two for about a year before final designs were arrived on. Mustachio Gundam for Turn A is still quite funny, but oh, good. The man had respect from the franchise. Alright, well, that's that. I suppose we can move on. On with the plot! But yeah, Kira Yamato, I think, I'm just trying to search for, like, character development, or rather moments where he actually, like, developed. And I kind of just feel like something happened, he just stared at it a lot, and kind of seemed there, but in the end, it really didn't seem like it affected him all that much in the end. It was just kind of fucking annoying to watch. And Seed was definitely the, Gundam Seed, as it was airing on Toonami, while Toonami was actually still on the air before it got fucking taken off, and eventually, we got Adult Swim Toonami, but there was a time where it did not exist at all. But watching it being aired there was the first time I actually just grew fucking bored of a Gundam series. And I was a diehard fan at that fucking point. So, I realized that I fucking didn't like anyone in the story, so at the end I just kind of left. But also, what the fuck's going on here? Excuse me, what was that grapple technique, sir? That was very strange. Busy today. poor taste in women is validated again. But that's, well, Commode, that's the sad thing. Most designs, including the women in Seed, are good. The problem is that when the writing gets around, you know, that's where everything starts to fall apart. Because a lot of the mecha designs in Seed are genuinely good and interesting. A lot of the character designs, a lot of the art style in general is very interesting. The problem is it's attached to an awful story that I just fucking loathe. So, whenever I see something like this ashtray, and remember where it's from, I get kind of irrationally angry. Hey, now, ashtray is decent. Well, the problem is Seed. It's not the suit, remember? The Ashtray Focus series is actually pretty good. Yes, I understand that Stargazers was actually good. However, it's ruined by association because Seed. Well, at least ruined for me. Don't hate the Gundam, hate the story. I'm sorry. But looking at its face reminds me of my sorrow. It's something I could never get over. It's a scar that will stay with me for the rest of my life. Bad anime! And again, you did say irrational anger. Exactly. Hashtag get help. Delete Seed from existence. That's my help. Poor Ashtray girls. Poor. Did someone do a fucking... What was it? Did someone do a Shrike team again? Did someone go off murdering the waifus? This LP has kind of become you literally ripping and tearing through Gundam series you don't like, huh? Yes. All these fucking... Well, that's a High-Gog. That High-Gog can do nothing wrong. He's just in the wrong place in the wrong time. But all these fucking Seed and Double Zero suits, though Double Zero isn't so bad, it's just that it's overexposed now to the point of becoming kind of deafening. But Seed, oh dear God, Seed. There's nothing I hate more. It's fucking bland characters that don't really seem to deserve where the fuck they are, without any real reason for being there other than they just happen to be there. And not really, just being kind of a stick in the mud at the wrong fucking moments. Basically everything Kira really does gets on my nerves. Would this be considered therapy? Yes. Yeah. Rip the fucking Seed suits apart. Melt down the fucking Seed, model kits. But yes, Kira Yamato is just a character that manages to infuriate me. Everything, he just seems to do everything off. He's a stick in the mud and doesn't want to pilot the Gundam at the wrong fucking moments, and then he's a morally righteous fucking hero at moments that don't feel fucking natural at all. You know what would have made Kira interesting? Have him be an actual natural with those sort of skills. Yeah, no, that kind of makes it's kind of shocking how easily that one was missed. Why wasn't Seed a story between a natural and a coordinator and not just two fucking coordinators? And have everyone normal be, ineffectual or a horrifying fucking racist? All that fucking, blue and true Earth shit, am I right? So, Gundam Ashtray. Again, I gotta watch Ashtray, really. because it may make up for things, but frankly, Astray being kind of a footnote, and you kind of have to look for that. Yeah, it's kind of a problem, or doesn't really take away from Seed's major issues of Seed's still more popular despite being worse, allegedly. Astray is what Seed should have been. I would like to think so. I would really like to think that they actually recognize the mistakes, because 00 is a step in the right direction. It's kind of, well, it's Super Gundam Wing, honestly. That's kind of what the whole point of the show is. From a narrative standpoint, it's just Gundam Wing, but done differently. So, that I didn't fucking hate, and I was incredibly disgruntled with New Gundam. So, for that 00 to bring me back in and say, okay, fine, you've recovered from your you've somewhat realized your mistakes and can make an interesting story. There you go. Like, that took a lot, so that means that they got their heads back on their fucking shoulders with 00. My problem is that 00 is just overexposed. And the fact that the season 2 of 00 is funny in some ways because they just do the Titans again, which is funny, is entertaining to me. But then they lose all those interesting side characters, because the political drama and the side characters of the first season of 00 were probably one of the more interesting parts. And they just kind of dumped it on the side of the road. Well, I whiffed. Time to nuke everyone inside. How are you gonna harp on something for being popular? I'm going to harp on it because it's a poorly constructed story, and it being popular with people is even more fucking annoying, because other series don't get as much attention. That's why. There's a downside to being popular when you shouldn't be. Or rather, you take light away from other series, because there are people that like fucking Seed and refuse to watch any other series, which infuriates me to no end. There are people who have only watched Seed and 00 and refuse to watch any of the older shows. This infuriates me to no end. These people exist, you can't tell me that they don't. That's why I hate Seed. Because it has those crowds of people. It encourages those crowds of people. I'm glad my first series is War in the Pocket. Yes, good, have some fucking class. Hamburger Bernie and the PTSD. And also, funnily enough, a series that isn't about a Gundam pilot that has some of the most memorable action scenes featuring Gundams in mobile suits of the entire franchise. Why? Because it was a story about the horrors of war, and thus, when they actually had, those big, knockdown, drag-out theatrical moments with mobile suits blowing each other up and killing horrible civilians in the process, they were fucking good. 0080 does what it sets out to do. It does it very fucking well. Andy salutes. So yeah, my problem with Seed is that it's a bad show on demonstrative levels, and it got a second season, which is even worse. It's still far and away one of the more popular series in the Gundam franchise, and you've got people that nonsensically crowd around it and also Gundam 00 and refuse to actually acknowledge the rest of the franchise because, it's old. This infuriates me on an incredibly basic level. So yes, if you want somebody, I'm going to grandstand about Seed for reasons. I doubt it encourages those people, because those types of people exist for all of the Gundams. Not necessarily. I mean, there are people that, like the older Gundams that, hate Seed because Seed's bad, but it didn't stop anyone from watching Build Fighters. I mean, there are people that like the, UC Gundam, but then fucking balk at G Gundam, but those people just hate fun. That's the problem with Seed is a completely different issue entirely. There are people that, yes, they will watch, whatchamacallit, they will watch the, you know, the UC and more serious Gundams, but then just turn their noses up at Build Fighters and G Gundam. Those people are equally fucking stupid, though. So I'll trash talk them, too. I wonder how a Gundam remake would go. Well, Seed is a Gundam remake. That's what you got. That's how well it went. Because frankly, Seed is trying to do beat for beat, just, you know, mostly Gundam 0079 things. And if you want like rebuild of fucking 0079, that's what the Origin's for. And Origin's actually pretty good. It adds a lot of, you know, depth and character development to things before the actual main series. It's just a shame that they stopped with just Char's story. It'd be nice to have a complete remaster of the original series told through the, you know, the Origin, you know, redesigns and, you know, updates to the series, but they only decided to just do Char's story and call it quits. Oh look, more Dobenwolves. G Gundam haters are envious of Jiminy Crockett and his harem. Yes. That man, that fucking upstanding, glorious American fighting for our rights and freedom. He has a dream, you know? And I can respect that man and his goals, and his harem. Man, I don't like Origin, to be honest. Well, how? It's just adding character development to already established events, and most of it jives with what we already know, or adds new things that make sense. So, not quite sure why Origin is bad in any way. It's just a shame that we don't get more of it. Because it yeets the Zuda. The Zuda was designed to be kind of a failed design. That was the whole character development for the Zuda. It's not as good. Or as, also industrial sabotage doesn't help there. That's also a thing there. The Zuda was also sabotaged. And frankly, it kind of has to, if it's going to bring up new suits, has to make them kind of irrelevant to background suits, because you can't fuck with the original, continuity in that regard. That's what Origin was doing, was basically a remaster to filling in blanks, not creating new, problems. The Origin is just a sudden change in pace that can throw people off in what to expect. Not really. I mean, it kind of feels roughly similar in pace to like Unicorn. Maybe that's just the art style in my head, but honestly, it didn't really seem all that jarring, to me. I'm reminded that Neo America had a Lady Liberty calling a laser. Yes, and it was fucking glorious. However, unfortunately, it didn't goddamn do anything. Because it did. That's the point where I can accept the fucking theatric. Because of course, the super weapon made by a random nation can't just win the plot. The heroes actually have to go and do that. Damn. It's more like an embellishment of the history. Well, there was history. Well, the whole thing is the death of Zumzion Daikun, and then the lead up, the situation that led up to the 1 Year War, which we hadn't really heard about at all. No story actually really covered these events. So it's not really an embellishment. And again, the Zuda kind of needs to be thrown under a bus, because then you ask yourself, well, why didn't we see more Zudas in in the original series if they were this good? You can't answer that. You can't teleport back to 0079 and tell Tomino add more Zudas. You need a muscular king to deal with that shit. Yes, exactly. You need a muscular, fucking metaphysical king to blow a hole a heart-sized hole inside the, the big bad evil Gundam. Because love conquers all, and yeah! You see, that's stupid, but I'll accept it, because you know what, G Gundam lives in that moment. It's also, its romance is actually genuinely well written. Allenby is still best girl, though. See, G Gundam earned that shit. It's stupid, it's ridiculous, but it earned that shit. Allenby is also best wingman for Domo. Yeah, because she's actually a Gundam pilot and actually likes being a Gundam pilot, unlike all the other people who are just kind of disgruntled. I feel like she's kind of written that way to be the whatchamacallit, the entirely valid but unfortunate road not taken. Generally speaking, Domo would be very happy with her, but the only problem is already occupied. Sorry. The Neo-Soviet Commissar lady, though, varies based on fetish. To each their own. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, more piles of Doben Wolf. The Doben Wolf seems to be appearing quite normally now. Why not both? Again, to each their own. Wow, and actually straight up by Ireland. Yeah, I kind of just walked into it, really? I mean, there are some additions there, but I don't know, I just kind of leaned into it. I was thinking, you know what, I'm gonna be playing a button-mashing hack and slash, and then I just kind of went Kapool arms, and then I walked into the Ireland. I'm like, yes, exactly that. You don't see the Ireland around too often, either. So this is, I'm not exactly being boring by this choice either. I'm just, not a retard suit with, that fucking, the dumber suits that are in the bounties. Like, whatchamacallit, the one suit we got the nuclear bazooka off of that was made after a fucking pro wrestler. Okay, moving on. This is the first time I've seen a pure Violent custom. Hey, how about that? See, I'm innovating. What, the Maxter? Yeah, the Maxter derivative guy. Whatchamacallit? What was his, fuck was his name? I can't remember his name. It was named after a pro wrestler, obviously. Yeah, Maxter is America mechanized. Yes, he's a football boxing cowboy. America. Yeah. Who also surfs. Can't forget that. Also surfs. Whoops the fuck? Hey! Oh no, I'm suplexing a torso. Eh. Double Zeta backpack. Yes, glorious. I feel like there's a translation error on that line. The fact that Seed straight up stole designs from UC pissed me off to no end. Well, you could call it an homage because that's kind of what it was doing. The basic plot structure and setup of Seed was trying to be 0079. The only problem is it wound up being 0079, but bad. Oh. Turrets. Can't see, too bright. Literally too bright. Jesus fucking Christ. Actually blind. Yeah, you who has been standing there watching their friends die. Oh. That will never cease entertaining me. Well, I was 10 years younger, so we were fighting a MILF? Probably. That is a reasonable assumption. Ooh. Well, hey, look, some people who aren't in cancerous seed designs. These fucking turrets, though. That isn't what I wanted to do. It did it again. Son of a bitch. Fucking targeting system is betraying me. Oh, you're all over here now. Okay. Good, I kind of wanted to get you all together for that. Thanks for making that efficient. Alright then, now that that's over. Yeah, can we get all the players together so I can nuke the entire turret system? Because Jesus fucking Christ, these are annoying. That is a Unicorn Gundam with a lot more than its full armor pack on it. Oh, that's the Zaku pack. Cause you know, you needed more junk on the back of a fucking unicorn. But hey, Thunderbolt. Oh no, my legs. Oh. And now they are all dead. What a shame. Oh, of course, now they get a respawn. Now they start respawning, because we gotta make it difficult, guys. Oh, a new gun. Well, shit. Uh-oh. Which one of you has Phaz parts? Is that a new Gundam with full armor, double zit? Yes, it is. Oh, fuck. Sir, that's against the treaty. You can't have that. Sir, I'm taking that from you. Jesus goddamn Christ. This absolute fucking madman. You can't have that. Hyper Megalo. Oh fuck. Oh no. AI friends, please. And now we nuke the core. Hey, a fucking, hey. A gold chess piece. Nice. Of course it's a fucking Unicorn Gundam, because why wouldn't it have a gold rarity? But now I gotta hope I got an orange chess piece out of this, or rather a purple one. Hello, Soul. Bar 72, I'm sorry, what? Huh? Impulse gun. Okay. Okay, right. These headpieces, yep, now we've got a gold one. Aha! The problem is, we don't have I don't think we picked up a purple chest piece. That is going to be somewhat annoying. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yep. That's the Faz. It's horrifying. I don't think we have any... Yeah, we didn't get any other parts. We have new Gundam back. No, Stark Jagen. Did we get the... We got the Double Zeta backpack, but did we get the... Yes, we did get the new Gundam backpack. Yes, more funnels. Okay, so... That's a lot of shit. That is a tremendous amount of shit, Jesus Christ. Before we get stuck in that, did we get any more kits? No, you wait for high new Gundam. Yes, high new Gundam, but it's blue. Blue. Alright, what else have we got in here? Anything? Ah, we do have some new things. Okay, so... Okay, Sazabi, Sandrock Endless Waltz, Serpent Custom, Providence Gundam, yeah. Dovin Wolf, because we need those. EX, yes, we did. Neat. Neat. Gundam Sentinel things are gloriously overpowered, so you know what? I might actually pick that up and start working on a secondary suit. Age double bullet, so a couple of age suits. Dragon Gundam. Blast Impulse Gundam, which, yeah, wow, Jesus Christ. I'm kind of surprised that those are all no grades. Wow. But, I'm going to purchase this because this is fun. Okay, Armed Leg, Beam Smart Gun, Gundam Head, Beam Saber, Gundam Body, and then Booster Unit. Let's see if there are any specifically, interesting things on this. Though a lot of the other things are, whatchamacallit, a lot of the other bits from Sentinel are based on further developments of the S Gundam, but we got the EX. So slightly better, but yeah, no, the EX S Gundam has this weird fucking, like, beam reflector bit thing where it's not actually funnels, but it can ricochet its beam rifle off of them like they are. It's fucking ridiculous. Bazooka DPS? I'm sorry, what? Why? Huh. High performance control computer, movable frame. Yep, giant fucking funnel, propellant tanks. Legs, and then the backpack, which has high thrust booster unit, but, interesting. Head of the S Gundam also has the Incom unit inside. I'm assuming it's, the Alice system, of course. So, interesting. I'll keep that on hand. Yep. Oh. Too far. Nope. Anything new in here? Grenade launchers, swords, rail cannons, beam launchers. That's not a beam gun, that's a Dobin cannon. Again, what the fuck is it? Beam flag? Because we want to be Dragon Gundam, I suppose. Right, okay. Gatling gun, beam pistol, flashbang, shield bit, repellent tanks, because we want more of those. Internal frame reinforcement, more polycaps. Adzam, right, yeah, okay, so beam boomerang. This is what we had before. Did we get anything new? That's not the Dovin cannon, that's Talukis' shoulder cannon. Yeah, the Dober gun is what it's called. I think. Large Gatling. Interesting. 6.2 missile pod. IF... eye field, huh? GN generator, there's the eye field. Yeah, we're just gonna have that on there, even though that really should be much larger than it actually is. Eye field. Otherwise known as bullshit. The IF generators from the Sumo Gold Sumo. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're just gonna cram that eye field on there because, yeah, no, eye fields are bullshit. Hey, do you want all beam weapons to stop working? Well, here you go. Though, frankly, this should make my suit, like, 3 times as large. I need more parts. It's based off the Unicorn Gundam's shield eye field. Oh. Well, I won't need this. Oh, it's on the centerpiece. Oh, it's on the chest. Oh, okay. Well, hang on here. I could just kind of jam it inside the suit, really. Or I could actually, you know, yeah, again, try not to fuck with the feng shui of this. No. No. Just jam it in the torso. Yeah, just in the center of the torso. Or I could do something like this. Add a little bit more visual noise to the proceedings. Okay, so... center that, and just kind of... That's clearly probably not what the eye field should look like, but okay, Unicorn, you just do you. See? No, I mean right into the model. Yes, I know, but this I think this looks alright. Oh, hey! Motherfucker! Damn it. Damn it, I didn't confirm it, like an idiot. That gets set to about there. Just drop the scale. Alternatively, you could also use the GN engine, which I'm not going to because fuck that. Again, you have enough seed design suits. I'm trying for something that's a little more original than just jamming GN particle generators on everything. Okay, so that's there. That doesn't look too too intrusive. Eye field. Beams that approach your machine are automatically deflected, reducing damage received. Wow, it's almost like 90% of the people that I fight also use beams. So yes, eye field. Which, you know, just kind of has a little button jammed on it. Not intrusive at all. Even though that's probably shouldn't... that really... To me, that really isn't an eye field, but okay, Unicorn, you just do your insane miniaturization bullshit. Why not both the eye field and the GN generator? Because they'd overlap and obviously wouldn't. Yeah, they do the similar. Well, they do one would activate and the other would deactivate, which is kind of annoying. Let's see here. Did we do this? I think we did, or rather, no. Actually, no. That was the hot spot. But let's make some progress here. Well, that clearly gives me way more money. So you know what? Maybe a mobile fighter custom suit? Ha ha ha! Spandex. I mean, it probably looked very good on the female character model. Okay, so, I'd like to activate the eye field, please. Or rather, is it just there all the entire time? Oh, there it is. It's automatic. Good, why not have that? Oh, look, reinforcements. Well, hey, guys. Huh? Oh, Stargazer. Speaking of which, speaking of all that talk about fucking Stargazer. Yeah, you and your big doofus rings. My god, how do you track anything in this? Well, you kind of just lean on the targeting system, which I'm actually, like, it's kind of goofy, but honestly, I kind of adjusted to it because I've played older Gundam games that have a similar issue. Like, Journey to Jabro and Encounters in Space, basically your normal movement is, in a lot of cases, insufficient for keeping track of fast-moving enemies. So more or less what you do is you lock on, and, you lock onto someone, and it fixes the camera on them, and then you lean on that lock-on system. So when you destroy that enemy, you immediately lock onto something else across the map and just go flying straight the fuck at it. Like that. So basically you let the targeting system direct you, and then you just kind of, deliver the violence out. Oh, a Wing Zero. And now they're basically all dead. And of course, for now, we're going to have our player engagement. Excuse me. Oh. Okay. A Dom and what looks like a Dragon Gundam. M1911? I'm sorry, what? Sir, those are just numbers. They don't actually mean what you're trying to make them mean. I'd like to go up, please. Weapon naming makes no sense in C. Yeah, no, it's literally just numbers that sound fucking cool. Ah. High quality plastic. Yes. Holy knife. What, did fucking Tabaritsky fucking design this shit? Oh, hey, Mega Rider. Out of my way! It ain't no wheel, but it'll work! I'm gonna ram the monolith! Wow, Jesus. Okay, I bugged the monolith and the shield dropped before I actually engaged the enemies. Vroom. Yes, the apex of challenge. Running over everything with a Mega Rider. That's what I should do. I should kill the final boss of the game. That Ensign Riddy looking Will fucker. And, you know, I should drive over his suit in a fucking Mega Rider or a wheel. Oh no! Wait, what? Oh. Well, hey, fuck you. It just kind of ejected me out of the Mega Rider because I was standing here. I drove over the monolith as it spawned. I did though? Oh. Ah, yes. What happens if I just ram them? Yes. I will just ram. I have spaghetti ready for Mecha. Okay. Strange combination. And there's those fucking hummingbird legs again. Just backing up. And then he's dead. Back it up. Back and forth. Running over my teammates because I don't care, but they're not actually my teammates. I just met them today in the fucking street. There's some assholes from the last tournament. I don't actually know these people. Well, I didn't need to do that, but you know what? When have I really needed to do anything? Okay. Well, at least it's age suits. That's at least a change of pace, really. My legs, though. And yeah, that is a pretty banging fucking tune there. I'll give him that too. So, not C, check. Not 00, check. Absolute banger fighting music, check. Alright, you pass. $1 million EVs. Someone spiked my drink with a bit of decaf and I passed the fuck out. Wow, okay. Why even drink coffee then? All right. Right. Just fucking... Jesus, God. Infinite Justice Gundam. MAM 1911. High Energy Beam... That is just making fucking names up. Also, dissolve damage. I'm sorry, what? What? Acid damage? What? Pulse... Oh, Jesus Christ. Now they have elementals. Whoa, no. Now we have elemental damage. Great! As in... But, yo, great as in, oh no. So great, now we're gonna have more stupid bullshit to worry about the enemy throwing at us. And give away to Stargazer Infinite Justice Gundam. Alfred. No, we didn't get the Hummingbird legs. Those are really fucking rare. Kix, you missed random, well, just, mostly me rambling about Seed and how awful it is, but then also talking about other things. General topics for general discussion. Okay, I guess we could just advance the story here. Me going even more mad with these fuck damn EVs, dancing fool, just trying to break the gacha with the law of large numbers. Don't worry, dancing fool, you'll eventually get the exact type of, EV that you want, and then you can euthanize all the other ones. Who is my opponent? Oh dear God, they're aquatic suits. Oh dear God, it's the swim team. Damn, they're not all girls. You had one fucking job! One job, Gundam Breaker, one job! But also, hey, my eye field's doing its fucking job, hooray! Oh, but no, one of them's a girl. Okay. At least one of these pilots is wearing a one of these pilots is a girl and is wearing, most likely, a school swimsuit. Fantastic. That's my kind of fan service. Wait, no, this one's a girl too. Right, so there were two girls on that team. Good. Nope, actually, no, that was the one. No, that was Misora, the other one. That tag along from the from the astronauts. Yeah, that girl. That's a fucking Thunderbolt. That's a Jazz Gundam. That's a full armor fucking Thunderbolt version. Just in case we needed another mobile suit with more guns than logic. Why aren't you playing Jazz, though? Come on now. Man, these Zakus are getting really chewy. Another Wing Zero Endless Waltz? Wow, you guys need to get some more variety. Like, yeah, SD Gundam, G Generations. Nearly every, special suit on the level was different. So this is kind of a shock to see the same fucking suits appearing over and over and over again. Each stage that actually had one of them had a unique suit to the stage. If you wanted to farm that suit, you had to go to that specific level. Haha, my eye field fucking ate all that shit. Haha! They also pull out some really esoteric suits. Well, honestly, this is kind of what that's for, because the system this is actually aping, i.e. the one from the SDG series, they usually use this for esoteric suits that appear out of fucking nowhere, that actually have nothing to do with what they're, what's going on. So really rare things like Zaku cannons, for example, and motherfucking Providence Gundams. I still fucking hate you. Get out. You have no place in my world. This is my world, and you are not welcome in my world! Inferior Gundam! You're also a bad Char to boot. If my memory does serve me correctly, or Izdachi is correct, but the Providence Gundam is Seed, and, the Legacy thing, whatever the hell it is from Seed Destiny. I think the Providence Gundam is from Seed Destiny, though, but that's just me. I need to fact check myself. The Crazy Genocide Star. Iron Mask was better at that, though. And Iron Mask was basically just an incel. No, you remember right. He was a bad Char. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. As I remember, he was kind of really bland and uninteresting. See, Destiny had a very strange way of going about where they turned their Slegger Law into a fucking Char clone, which was weird. And also, that was one of the only characters that was actually kind of likable, particularly because I knew exactly what the fuck they were doing with him. They just made Slegger Law appear on the white base from the get-go, more or less. They were both bad Chars, but one was a good Slegger Law. Or a good Slegger Law XP, I should say. Wasn't as fucking Chad as Slegger Law, but kind of got the, the handsome and, skilled and respectable ace pilot thing down. I can see Mulaflaga as a Saberfish pilot. Who's Seed Slegger Law? Mulaflaga? Yes, exactly. That's the vibe I got from him, and I maintain that that is probably what they were going for with him. And he definitely wasn't fucking Quattro Vagina, I can tell you that. Slegger Aznable was okay, I guess, compared to the rest of the characters. Yes, that's my entire assertion, Isaac. He was okay, and everyone else was just incredibly unlikable on several levels. But he was okay in comparison, making him the best character out of the bunch by default. Mu should have been dead. It should have stayed dead instead of being revived for Destiny. Destiny shouldn't have not fucking happened, is what the fuck should have happened. Oh shit, it's the swim team again. So basically ignore Destiny. Or watch Destiny and be prepared to laugh at how bad it is. That's a fond memory of mine. I knew Destiny was trash, even before I went into it. So me and Gom actually watched it specifically just to laugh at it. Every 5 fucking seconds. My family died. No, I don't think you understand. My family died. And that's the only fucking character development that I have. and then what's-his-face is bitch slapped out by Kira, Yamato, and fucking Atherin, and then is completely fucking forgot about. But it's okay, he gets to bang a 4, and then she dies. Way to go, kid. But the problem with Seed Destiny is that all of the it's worse. Whatchamacallit, the best synopsis that I've seen of Seed Destiny is it takes the problems with Seed and exacerbates them badly, which is entirely accurate. We do get to see Asaku beat the shit out of a Gundam, which is actually kind of hilarious, but that's where it stops. It really, that is the first episode, and then it just stops from there. It is over. The fun ends. The Seed Destiny Dom, though. I mean, yes, but too little, too late. The goof was all, the goof ignited is also kind of cool, but also got kind of stupid at the same time. And also the naming conventions are even dumber in that show. You get a Gundam, and you get a Gundam, and you get a Gundam. Yes, exactly. You get a Gundam, and you get a Gundam, and oh, your Gundam's destroyed? Well, you get another Gundam! What's that? The small, tiny nation, that is remaining independent, strangely somehow, of the Earth Federation and Zaft? Oh, well, they just happen to be the center of all fucking production for all multiple suits ever. Oh, and also, Kira and Kagalia are related, and here's, and your dying dad's wishes to have yet more fucking Gundams. Thanks, Dad! Oh, you got those trash? Well, it's okay, because that other girl you like got more fucking Gundams for you. Seriously, we're lousy with the fucking things. Gundam's in the basement, yes. Orb is also a stupid nation because it's so improbable, it's fucking impossible. You mean to tell me that this one nation, the size of exactly one city, basically, is remaining, independent and neutral from literally the entire Earth united into one fucking, nation, and everyone in space. Basically everyone in space. You're gonna tell me that there is one tiny, spitball-sized island that just happens to be neutral, and also the most technologically advanced country in, the entire solar system. Right. Orb is Switzerland. No, not even Switzerland. Orb is just fucking, Luxembourg. There's Switzerland if you make the banks the Gundam labs. But it's so fucking irrelevant and might as well be, the way it's portrayed, it's like it's fucking Luxembourg, where they're just not involved in fucking anything. Oh, except they are. Gundam's just showing up in people's cereal and see. Yeah, I know, right? And also, I'd like to point out why how the fuck is Orb neutral after Zaft literally, like, destroyed the energy systems of the entire fucking world? I'm pretty sure you'd have pissed off everyone on Earth by saying, oh, those nuclear reactors that you're relying on? Yeah, you can't use any of those anymore, because you cannot be trusted with nukes. Pretty sure, that would make, you know, that would make a Nazi out of literally everyone on Earth overnight. I'm fairly certain everyone on Earth would be screaming hang the space noids overnight, which is kind of what they did. The problem is that they were portrayed as bad people. Because no, we can't hate the coordinators, even though their fucking government actually undermined the entire Earth. Threw the entire Earth into chaos and caused needless suffering. But no, look at Lacus and forget all of that. Orb is Singapore. Probably not. Considering that Earth also did that, well, as it was portrayed, the St. Valentine's Day massacre was kind of an accident, really, or rather, it was kind of touchy at who provoked who. But, you know, they didn't, destroy the entire fucking Earth's energy reserves. My point is, how the fuck do they have, how does, Zaft, what Zaft did was overkill. Yes, nuclear atrocity bad, but what Zaft did was completely overkill and hit a lot of innocent people that were completely uninvolved in this incident. My point is, how the fuck is everyone not immediately aligned against Zaft? How the fuck are they not sanctioned out of existence? Granted, the rational reason is that they were immediately at war, but still. It was Blue Cosmos, the fucking terrorist. Well, again, Zaft just kind of proved them right. Those guys. Right, Blue Cosmos, that was their name of the comedic fucking Batman villain races. Even though, thanks to the Zaft government, it was entirely justified. Oh god, bear guys. Oh no! Oh no! Comedic Batman villain racist. Killer! Killer, you know what the fuck I mean! Every single scene with these fucking whack jobs is them sitting inside a Gundam armed with nuclear weapons and them just saying, ha 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 ha, with their eyes bulging out of their fucking heads, going, ha 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 ha, now I'm going to remove the coordinators! And then, killing hundreds of innocent people. Every single fucking scene is just completely unbelievable. Normal people do not act like this. They're cartoonishly loud in terms of villainy. Gotta be the best way to describing Blue Cosmos. And people say I'm not justified for hating Seed and Seed Destiny. I've compared it to Sword Art Online, and I've called Blue Cosmos exactly what they are. Fucking racist, comedically racist Saturday morning, cartoon villains fit for Batman or G.I. Joe. And people still think that I don't have, the right to say Seed's bad. Granted, a lot of people agree with me, but there's still opposition to my opinions. I don't understand, really I don't. How does not everyone see this shit? I have an irrational hatred for bear guys. That guy didn't deserve to be done dirty like that. That guy is kind of a joke unit, and you know what? China's a good waifu anyway, so... I accepted this fact. They're like comic book Nazis. Yes, exactly. They would be fun villains if they were in a better story. That's kind of the shame, because those kinds of villains can be entertaining. Like, fucking, Heinrich Himmler in TNO, who is just so comedically fucking evil and awful. Sometimes villains like that are fun and interesting. It's just that Seed is none of those things. Orb is Singapore for two reasons. One, Singapore IRL is mostly neutral and is a hub for tech and R&D for most companies, and for PRC as well, a hub for a lot of money in Asia. Two, the team behind the series said they took inspiration for Orb from Singapore. Oh, okay. Right. But the fact of the matter is, like, your world building only accounted for one unaligned nation, and it just happened so happened to be the most important nation on the Earth, aside from the Earth Federation, or rather whatever the fuck they were calling themselves. It's like it's so obviously like plot device driven, and like you just point at the map and say those people are they make the plot armor. They mine pure protagonist from the Earth and forge it into plot armor inside their plot armor factories, and you staple it on top of their mobile suits. And they have an advanced prototype plot invulnerability suits that are specifically designed for the main character and his cadre. Yes, all is sensible here. Also, by the way, the guy who runs this, it actually is the president of the nation of, nation whose prime export is plot armor. Just happens to be the main character's dad. Yeah, okay. I'd like to go up, please. Yes, thank you. Well, it's more so Orb is neutral to prevent controlling technological freedom. Yes, but that doesn't really make any fucking sense when clearly you basically had Zaft, who launched a largely indiscriminate campaign to essentially cripple the entire world because they don't like them. How the fuck are you neutral? Explain that to me. It does to a degree. I don't see it. Ah, yes, the big gun. Right, the big gun. Yes, right. Large gun. Large firearm. Full opening. What's that from? Gundam Heavy. Oh! Oh, that. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's using missiles as structural components. Right, that's fire everything. Right, so that requires the whatchamacallit, the Gundam. What? We don't have that. What the? Where the fuck did we get that from? It requires the Gundam Heavy Arms Endless Waltz body, but we don't have that. How fuck? Huh? Shoulders? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Full armor gun. Okay, so she has the same attack. I'm an idiot. Okay. It's getting late. Sorry about that. Do we have a... No, we don't have a fucking purple chest yet. Wow, fucking goddamn. Yeah, the Jazz Gundam has the same ability. Right, okay. Oh, yes, finally, plot.
Oh, 日本人ファイター同士が海を越えて決勝を争う。大会は出場資格が問われないため様々なファイターが参加するが、なんと大会史上初めて外国人ファイター同士が決勝を争うこととなった。30分に及ぶ激しいバトルの末、優勝はロクト選手が勝ち取った。惜しくも敗れたミサ選手は先日開催されたガンプラバトルジャパンカップ優勝チームメンバー。
ロクト先輩とミサちゃんで決勝戦だってすごいわね。
ロクト先輩と張り合うって結構すげえぞ。
Actually, no. My girl won.
こいつは女だけど帰るの楽しみだな。
Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. I'm still gonna absolutely fucking destroy Ensign Riddy though. No, she lost. Did she lose? Huh. It sounded like we won there, but okay. Alright. Chapter 4. Why do I keep going back to Chapter 3? What the fuck? Oh, it must be that this is the first, like, oh, right, because this is the first uncompleted mission that I have. Any new kits unlocked? Let's check. Also, right, no, we're over here now. Did we get any new suits? Because it is getting late, and I think I'm going to call it an evening here. So let's do an assessment. Okay, Master Gundam, right Cublé, right Noir, get out. Bear Guy 3, yes. Okay, Infinite Justice Gundam. Ugh. Tolgeese 3, though. That's fucking baller. There's the Stargazer, which, okay. See, where the hell is... I think I actually skipped over where the hell we were, but I think, you know, we already had all of these. This must have been one of the last dump of guys. Yeah, right. So we were around here. Golden Wolf EXS Gundam. Right, here we are. Here we are with new thing. S Gundam. Right, okay. Wait, booster you. That's the Hummingbird. Yep, that's the Hummingbird. Okay, we did actually get that. Neat! It's basically just the Gundam Sentinel, but it has fucking boosters for legs. It's kind of goofy, but neat. Now what we need is the Deep Striker, even though that's impossible to fit in this fucking game. Full Armor Gundam Thunderbolt. Ah, yes! That art style. Now they do have the gym. I like the gym redesign for Thunderbolt. It's fucking cool. Yes, H2 normal, right? So Psycho Gundam and Gundam Thunderbolt, because you gotta have more jazz in your life. You need a little bit of free jazz, but So what does this come with here? Let's have a look at these, just for the sake of it, because I have the points. Saber, head, body, these are roughly the same as the other one, and then yeah, the booster units, which is just the legs. Sadly, only Psycho Gundam and Full Armor Gundam. Oh. Dang, I like the GM redesign of that. It's fucking cool. But okay, so how does this look on our suit here? I'm probably not going to use this, but yeah, it'd be interesting. Oh dear fucking god. Jesus Christ! That looks a certain way, but no, please. Leg. Infinite leg day. Also F91 in there. Huh. 1, Heavy Arms, Curious, Virtue, Ayakashiki. Let's see here. It'd just be down at S Gundam. Oh, S Gundam booster unit, right. Maybe not. You have to make them incredibly fucking large. So rocket legs, yes, but also no. That's a shame too, because Cubalay. Nah. That's a shame too, because actually I wanna there's a lot of fucking incredibly overpowered shit in SDG Generations. I kind of want to get back to playing that, but it also requires me to go sit down and actually set up the idea that I wanted to do, which also includes unlocking literally every suit in the game. So basically, pull the patron wheel out and, dice roll you suits and have you walk through all the campaigns, and you get whatever the hell you get. You could try the Cubalay legs. Well, frankly, the way the Biolen's legs are, it's kind of already a Cubalay in a lot of ways. But, okay. I think I'm gonna call it an evening there, folks. Ooh, okay. Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I've been your host, Phontomen, and thank you for joining me on another stream of Gundam Breaker 3. We'll be doing more of this next week. We're gonna try and set up Kingdom Death Monster tomorrow. But next week, we're gonna have, I think, either 2 days of this or 1 day with specifically co-op. But one of those 2 days is gonna be co-op. So I'm either gonna be playing Gundam Breaker twice, for the 4 days of streaming that I do, just to keep this going here, because we're a little bit behind on this game, and I'd like to give the Bosco Justines another chance at a vote. But we're gonna try either 2 days, and if something goes fucking wrong again, we'll just have 1 day, but it'd be specifically co-op. So get ready for that. But So, ladies and gentlemen, see you all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I've been your host, Phontomen, and good night.